1 hour to go until NBA free agency. We welcome in our Miami Heat audience as we are now live on the Heat Report by Chat Sports. Appreciate all my Heat fans joining us here as we are an hour away from free agency getting started. Quick PSA, and then we'll get back to some NBA coverage on our mainstream. We are simulcasting on our NBA Now channel here at Chat Sports, but when we get to around 6 Eastern time, I will be leaving our NBA Now stream and be starting our own Heat stream. Same stream, so you don't have to go anywhere, but we will just do a solo Heat stream when we get to the top of the hour and free agency starts in 59 minutes. Just wanted to let all my Heat fans know that we will be doing a solo stream in 50 to an hour. So stay tuned for that, but appreciate you guys coming in. And with under an hour to go until free agency, I think it's only right to kind of recap what has happened in the last week or so with re-signings, trades, and so on forth in the NBA. And I think in the last 24 hours, we've seen a lot of deals, a lot of re-signings. Jamaree Bouyea got his team option picked up. Heat legend Jamaree Bouyea, by the way. Kevin Huerter re-signed on a 3-year, $27 million deal, which fascinated me. And to your point, or you didn't really make a point, but I know you'll probably be excited about this. He gets $3 million more per year than Landry Shamet, which was a bit of a surprise to me. And even more surprising, we didn't even talk about this earlier when we were talking about the Warriors, but Kristaps Porzingis back on $20 million per year in Golden State?
I was shocked about that.
That's a terrible deal.
It was, I mean, half the time you don't know. Granted, I'm wishing the best for Porzingis, but he still is going through that illness that has hindered him throughout the last 2 seasons, which is why the Celtics got rid of him, which is why the Hawks were like, we don't want to keep you. And now the Warriors, 2 years, $40 million, $20 million a year for Kristaps Porzingis. He's not moving the needle, and he can barely stay on the floor, and you're paying him $20 million, which is insane. Harrison Barnes getting $8 million 1-year deal, which I also question, especially when Landry Shamet's getting $6 million and Harrison Barnes didn't
Harrison Barnes was unplayable,
single minute in the NBA Finals. Simone Fontecchio going back to the Miami Heat on a 1-year deal.
That was today. I like that move from the Heat's perspective. We'll talk more about that here when we do a Heat solo stream in an hour. But I do like Simone Fontecchio returning. I don't know who's inputting these, by the way, but we can confirm it's 2.5 per year, by the way. It is a Vetman deal.
I keep forgetting Robert Williams is still in the league.
He's one of the more fascinating guys out there because, man, he is such a dynamic rim protector, rebounder, lob threat. But similar to some other guys we've talked about today, just incapable of putting together a year where he's on the floor for 60-plus games. He's so dynamic in his limited opportunities, but is the $14, $15 million per year worth 40 games a year?
Is he worth when he's on the floor, you can go back to the days when he was on the Boston Celtics where he was looking like one of the top big men or rising big men in the NBA, and then they kind of just played him while his knee was kind of awful, and that kind of ruined him. But if he can, for the Trailblazers, they have a solid core, if you want to say that. I don't know if you want to call, Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard,
I tweeted
and
out
John
yesterday.
Morant.
I couldn't be more turned off by what the Blazers are doing. Like, I know you brought Robert Williams back. You traded for John Morant. Like, you traded, not many factors there. Like, Jeremy Grant was good, but he's not a needle mover.
Did you see the latest news on the Blazers?
Yeah, that they're going to keep all the guards. It's absolutely
they
ridiculous.
might leave Portland.
Oh, I did see that, actually, yeah. But, I'm sorry. If you think 4-guard lineup of Shaedon Sharpe, actually, I'll argue 5. Shaedon Sharpe, Scoot Henderson, Damian Lillard, John Morant, and Drew Holiday is winning anything, I got beachfront property to sell you in Montana. Because it ain't.
It's not.
You think if John and Dame share the court, it might be the worst defensive backcourt in NBA history. And I thought that was hard to do, and I'll bring it back to Miami, because no one I thought would be worse defensively than when Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson shared the court. But that would be way worse. You're telling me 38-year-old Dame and Ja Morant, who's a small, bad defender guard anyway, is going to be able to defend in the NBA? Oh, my goodness, that's an awful fit.
That's horrible.
I don't understand what Portland's doing. Did they buy low on Ja? Absolutely. 100%. And I can't hurt them for doing that, but what a ridiculous move. We're presented by Prize Picks, folks, for our Heat stream.
We'll
tell you more about them throughout the night.
No, I didn't understand what the Trailblazers were doing, and I was kind of shocked of how, they were solid. They got through the play-in tournament. Denny Avdia seemed like he was going to be a rising star, and I think it's because of the owner. I don't think that they want to pay anybody. They gave Mike Nori 1 year deal.
It's one of the most ridiculous
What are you supposed to do with 1 year of Ja Morant, Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard, Scoot Henderson, and Shaedon Sharpe? Nothing.
It's pretty ridiculous. A 1 year deal. And the Coaches Association is as upset as they should be. I mean,
100%.
That is a bad precedent to set, that a team can offer a coach a 1 year deal. That is tough. I think it's an off move. The way the Blazers are moving as a franchise and how they're treating some of their employees. I mean, we've had that noted about how they're underpaying a lot of people. They didn't allow certain people to travel to playoff games. I have no issue saying this, that the Portland Trailblazers are the worst organization in the NBA. You might not say they're the worst team, and I know they're not in the worst spot, because obviously Memphis is probably the worst location in the NBA, but they are the worst ownership in the NBA. And it makes me happy, honestly, because of what they did to Miami 3 years ago.
From Mark J. Spears, thank you, Ponzi. The Wizards are shutting down all trade talks involving Anthony Davis.
So it looks like AD will be staying in Washington, which means I have two reactions to this. One, I don't actually see a lot of teams interested in Anthony Davis. I know there was the report about maybe Golden State trying to get AD and LeBron and saying they're a package deal. Did you ever buy that, though?
No.
I never bought that they're a package deal. Why would LeBron make himself a package deal with Anthony Davis? That made no sense.
When you know damn well that LeBron knew about the Luka trade in the first place. He 100% knew about that. And now he's like, I want to team back up with Anthony Davis. No, that's just not happening.
It's ridiculous, man. It is. We got a couple super chats on Heat. Want to show some love to them when you have the opportunity, Mr. Lauderway. But shout out your favorite team for me down in the comment section. I know my Heat guys are out going to spam Heat. We appreciate you. But why not spam the Heat or the fireball emoji? All good with me. But let's see on our NBA Now stream who is representing their squad. We got a lot of Bulls, got a lot of Lakers. I see some Bucks in there too. How about that? Cavs?
Time in the Buckeyes, going with his Cavs. We'll see what happens if LeBron goes back to Cleveland. Joseph Miller saying T-Wolves. John Garcia, a little crazy here talking about Rolly.
I've got fans.
You got fans?
Got fans.
Cool Genuine Phil says, sup, Brett, go Celtics. Shout out to your Celtics. We'll see what happens with Jaylen Brown.
My guy Ruski's in the building. Big Dolphins Today guy saying the Raptors. Yeah.
Dylan Jones with the Lakers. What is it? Solo, one, if not two of them guards are gone. It's looking like Henderson and Sharpe are the ones who might be.
Yeah, but who are they? How are they moving them? Who are they getting in a trade?
Who wants them?
Who wants them, one? And two, Scoot makes $12 million, Sharpe makes $20, so that's $32 million. I would presume after you bring back Robert Williams, you like what's going on with Donovan Clingan. What is the trade that they make? Some eyes will point towards Jaylen Brown and maybe the Celtics, and maybe you do a draft compensation, Shaedon Sharpe, Scoot Henderson package. But I also would have presumed that the contract of Jeremy Grant would have been there because Jaylen Brown makes $57 million. So how are you going to get close to matching that if you just lost your big contract that was tradable of Grant at $34 million?
It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's the big rumors about the Celtics trading Jaylen Brown to the Trailblazers, but Brad Stevens is going to want to get his package and win the deal. And sending those guys over, just those guys, is not really a good kind of return.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see what Portland's got up their sleeves. If they do make another move, presumed for a wing, like I said, because they need another guy in the front court with Donovan Clingan, Denny Avdia, who is it going to be? Who's it going to be?
I have no idea.
I don't know what wing is out there. I mean, there's always a surprise.
You go and sign Toby?
KD? Trade for KD, put him at the 4.
Do the Rockets want to trade KD after
I don't know.
everything that happened? Like, does KD just going to become this journeyman guy that's just going to go to a different team every single year?
LeBron I just don't know what's going on over there. Just don't know. I don't know why I said LeBron. I think I saw someone say LeBron to Sixers, and I just saw it, and I was like, what?
I see Duran
that
to
ain't
the
gonna
Kings.
happen. That ain't going to happen.
Shout out Rant Guy Topics.
Oh, gone. Bring
Gone.
him back. As a Heat fan and Pats fan, this is wild. I watch both. I don't know what you're referring to on the Pats. Oh, you're talking Alper.
Yes.
So you're the two of us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get it. I
Who
get it
hosts
now.
the Pats channel?
I got it. I did it. Shout out to the Rant Guy Topics. Always showing
Shout
love
out to you,
us over here at
Rant
the
Guy.
Heat Report. Does he show some love over there?
Yeah.
I love that, man. What a legend.
Love the people that tune into all Chat Sports
My
channels
guy
here.
Jay. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. $5 super chat. Do we think we'll try to get Gary Trent Jr.? What are your feelings about him? Collin Sexton would be a good choice as a two-way guard. This is obviously in reference to the Heat, coming from the Heat channel. I am pretty out on Gary Trent Jr. because there have been people to make jokes, right, about Milwaukee South. I think that's ridiculous. But if you were to bring in Gary Trent, the jokes are a little bit legitimized here. I don't think Gary Trent Jr. is a good fit in Miami. I would prefer Tim Hardaway Jr. I would prefer Anthony Simons. I don't know what Gary Trent Jr. will get in free agency, but keep him as far away from Miami as possible. And to my knowledge, there isn't any linkage or buzz that Gary Trent Jr. is an option for Miami. They're focused on guys like Simons, Tim Hardaway, maybe even a Bradley Beal, for better or for worse. I don't think Gary Trent Jr. is heading to Miami, which I'm happy with. With Collin Sexton, I would be fine with Collin Sexton. I actually really like him as a player. I don't know if that's going to happen. There hasn't been too many connections between Miami and Sexton. I think he's a really good second option for that starting two-guard opposite of Davion Mitchell. I put him right below Anthony Simons as someone who could shoot off the catch, that can play make. I will say Sexton, a bit of a better defender. He plays way harder than Simons. I still prefer Anthony, but I wouldn't mind Sexton on maybe like
So you guys are just looking at the same type of archetypes where, I mean,
Correct.
Gary Trent Jr. is not as good of a defender as Collin Sexton, but I mean, as good of a shooter. You guys are just looking at shooters.
The Heat are looking for shooters, and they're looking for a guy that can not only bring shooting, but also an ability to play make off the bounce.
Yeah,
and that's where Collin Sexton comes into
That's
play.
literally his
That's
game.
where Anthony Simons comes into play. I would imagine Miami is talking to both. There's a lot of momentum between them and Tim Hardaway Jr. I like Tim Hardaway Jr., Sixth man of the year, third in the voting this year. Shot 40% from three, was really good last year, or the year prior, I should say, in Detroit as well. But
Very
he
good
is
for
not
AD.
someone that I would label as a guy that can create from the perimeter and put the ball on the deck. No, he's much more in that vein of Gary Trent Jr., just a better version of Gary Trent Jr. So if you're signing Tim Hardaway for the minimum, what a move. But if we're looking for a guy that can create a bit on our own, handle in the pick and roll potentially, and create from the perimeter to ease the burden offensively from Giannis and Bam, I don't think that is the best way to go about this, which is why I would prefer Sexton and Simons for that role. But if you get Hardaway off the bench for the vet min as a shooter and your 6th, 7th man with Pelle Larsson, there we go.
He would be perfect just to kind of, I mean, he kind of played that same exact roles he did with the Nuggets, where he's going to come off the bench for Miami. He's going to sit in the corners, sit on the wing, wait for the ball to come to him, and he is going to chuck up 6 threes a game.
The only thing I'll add, though, with that is because Tim Hardaway was so dang good this year, and like I said, 3rd and 6th man of the year voting, he was playing on the vet min this year. Like, he was getting paid, like, I think $3 million, maybe $4 million at most. And with him having as good a season as he is, he's probably looking for more.
He's probably looking for a decent amount
And
of
if
money.
he's looking for, let's say, Landry Shamet at $6 million a year, does he deserve that? Probably. But if you're Miami, if you sign him to a $6 million per year contract, whether it's 1, 2, 3 years, well, then that takes you out of signing a Simons or Sexton unless they go for the vet min. And I find it very hard to believe that's possible. So I am not in on Hardaway at $6 million because I want one of Simons or Sexton that much worse or better, or whatever you want to say.
We got our super chat menu going on. So every 100 likes we're taking. We got the Bean Boozled here. We are 20 likes away from 200, and that's when I'll be taking a Bean Boozled. $5 super chat like we got just a bit ago. Talked about the Heat for a second, but we still waiting on our first super chat on our NBA Now Chat Sports channel. So if you want to be that first one and you want to talk about your team, $5 super chat. Yeah, of course. Super chat mocking. $20 for a Bean Boozled, and do a little enjoying ourselves here at NBA free agencies. We're 45 minutes away, under 45 minutes. $50 super chat will go ahead with the beer bongs. We got 663 people, and it seems like not many people want them to talk about their teams.
Yeah, I like the audience here tonight. You guys have been awesome, and we're not even in free agency, still 45 minutes away here, but yeah, I mean, that would be nice to get a little something over there. Shout out to my Heat fans bringing it early on. 400 people watching over there. Like I said, if you're just joining us, we'll be doing a separate Heat stream in about 38 minutes. Then I'll hop off here and we'll focus only on Miami. So hang out with us and stay with us there. But let's recap some of the big news of today.
Big trade today. The Kawhi Leonard going back to the Raptors in a trade with the Los Angeles Clippers. Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks, and then you got a pick swap going to the Clippers. I was a little surprised that the Raptors only got Kawhi in this trade. I thought they might have gotten like just one other player, a low-end type of player, or maybe even a second-round pick, but to send in 2 players, 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and a pick swap for just one single guy.
You think this is an overpay from the Raptors side?
I think it's an overpay, but I'm not mad at it. But I thought they would get maybe just one other thing. Because if you look at every single trade that has gone down this offseason, even with the Miami Heat trade, the Heat got Bobby Portis as well.
Well, you can argue I think he's going to be fine in Miami as a backup big, but you can argue that's like a negative.
I like Bobby Portis. I think
he doesn't defend very much.
I think he's a culture guy. He could bully in, throw a little elbow, get a rebound here and there, and also low-key sniper from the corner. But
he is nice. Shot 45% from 3 last year.
For the Clippers, I mean, you're kind of just reloading your entire team. Earlier this season or last season now, you got rid of James Harden. You got rid of Zubats. I don't know if one of those first-round picks or, well, you kind of traded for Collin Sexton. One of those first-round picks could be going to the Raptors. I don't know if it's their pick or another pick, but the Clippers, they're rebuilding.
I'll say this.
They have a nice core.
I think this is a win-win trade. And sometimes you get that, sometimes you don't. I think this is one of those situations that is. Because clearly, Los Angeles is heading to a youth movement, right? You now bring in Darius Garland at the deadline. You now bring in Brandon Ingram. You drafted Keaton Wagler 5th overall, which was lucky that you landed that pick in the Vika Zubac trade. You're clearly going for a youth movement. So that now helps you build around that youth and that young core that you have now a future swap, future 2 first-round picks. And you got Brandon Ingram to where I'm not saying you stay competitive, but this is a guy that at least maybe allows you to still sell some tickets with him and Garland. In a weakened Western Conference, you might even say you could be a play-in team next year with Garland and Ingram, and if Wagler ends up being good or if you get some other improvements from some of your other young guys. And from Toronto's side, they are such an intriguing organization because they are a franchise that is not a destination in out of country, cold weather. It just isn't a destination. So you won't see many superstars who are questing to go there.
Yeah.
You have to build homegrown guys and then capitalize on some rare opportunities. And they have, right? In the past with Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan, Pascal Siakam. Then you get Kawhi. You win a title. Kawhi. Then you move on from Siakam. You're building another youth kind of, or you're building from within with you get those trade backs of Quickly.
Had OG at one point.
OG Anunoby, correct. Another good point. You get Quickly. You get RJ Barrett from that trade. You are able to get Scotty Barnes. You draft him. Now you draft Colin Murray-Boyles. And Kawhi was willing to go there. So because it's such a rarity where a star player would be open to going to you and extending, from an exterior point of view, I think you have to take advantage of that. So the fact that they did, and Grady Dick wasn't really a part of your rotation, so now you upgrade basically straight up from Brandon Ingram to Kawhi Leonard. You go from being a 5 seed last year, well, to now I think you're probably a top 4 team in the Eastern Conference. And you can absolutely compete with the Knicks. Maybe it's a stretch because New York's backcourt's just way better, but your front court of Kawhi, Barnes, Podol, Colin Murray-Boyles, that's as good as a front court out there. It is. So I like this from Toronto's perspective, and I also like it from Los Angeles' perspective. I think it's a win-win.
I do think it's a win-win, but the one thing for Toronto that I think they also need to upgrade is just their backcourt. I mean, you have Jacoby Walter. They're obviously going to go a little bit bigger because I'm pretty sure with RJ Barrett playing the 2, you have Jamal Sheed, you have Emmanuel Quickley, but is Quickley going to be that guy for you at the number 1 spot at point guard? Is he a winning type of player? That's my question. You have your core and you have your great backcourt, or a great front court, but do you have that backcourt that is going to take you above the edge with Quickley, Walter, and Jamal Sheed?
No, yeah, and that's kind of like the same thing. I think Miami and Toronto are eerily similar here, right? They had a big-time forward or big man, right? Toronto had Scotty Barnes. Yeah. Miami has Bam Adebayo. You go out and get Giannis top 5 in the league. Kawhi Leonard, I'm saying he's top 10 in the league still. You go out and trade for these guys. And you have one of the best front courts in the conference, let alone in the NBA. Now you have Podol, Kawhi, Scotty, Miami, Wiggins, Giannis, Bam. But both teams probably are being held back in terms of as a contender because you do not have a true backcourt. It's Quickley and Barrett. That's not good enough. Miami, Davion Mitchell, and whoever, that's not good enough. So each team are similar to where they've got the front court figured out. Are you able to upgrade your backcourt? And if you do, how do you do that? Miami obviously has been linked to some free agents like Quentin Grimes, Tim Hardaway, LeBron, Anthony Simons. I'm a little more unfamiliar with Toronto's ability to build and how they have space in free agency. I know they like Jacoby Walter coming off the bench, but Jamal Sheed and Quickley, I don't think that's a good enough backcourt point guard duo. I don't think Barrett's a winning player. There's a lot of question marks still.
I had the question of and I know they probably talked about it in the trade talks. Do you get rid of RJ Barrett or do you get rid of Brandon Ingram?
Yeah, if you're moving on from, if you're the Clippers, though, you probably preferred Brandon Ingram. So that's why I imagine that happens there. Because I don't know why the Clippers would want RJ Barrett. That'd be pretty brutal. I'm not, maybe this is just me personally. You have your beef with Walker Kessler. Not beef, but you just don't think as highly as
exactly.
I don't think highly of RJ Barrett at all.
As a guy that played for the Knicks, I loved RJ Barrett, but the problem with RJ was he was so inconsistent and he just was not an efficient player. And you could see it with Toronto where sometimes he's going to go out there and score 25 a game, but he's also just out there kind of just scoring points, not helping his teammates get better in any way, shape, or form. And he's not your type of guy that is going to elevate your team. He's kind of just there.
And he's just an inconsistent shooter as well.
3-point has gotten better, but is it going to stay at a 38, 39% clip throughout the rest of his career? I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. 35 minutes to go until free agency begins. Top of the hour, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you are subscribed. We are here live, here for free. We will have you covered. We're going to be live, I think, tomorrow as well for free agency. We'll have trackers, winners and losers videos throughout the week. We have you covered with everything you need to know about the NBA. If you're on the Heat Report stream, if you haven't subscribed there, please do. We'll be live today, obviously. We'll probably be live again tomorrow. We'll have you covered with every signing Miami makes. We went live for the Giannis trade. We got you covered with everything you need to know, both Heat stream, NBA stream. So subscribe and join us.
All right, we have hit 200 likes. So I'm going to do it. We did this during the draft.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
So
All right.
you get these people to start spamming out.
So, like we did, if you guys were here for us last week during the NBA draft, we'll talk about your favorite team. Now, you could send in a $5 super chat and you get to jump the line. But if you keep spamming your team down in the comments section, we're going to count down. Rolly's going to give us a little shout out to Prize Picks read, but keep spamming your teams down there. And when we come back, that's when we're going to pick a team and we're going to talk about them, talk about what they have to do this summer, talk about possible free agents that they need to go out and sign. So everybody right now, get down in the comment section and spam your team. A lot of you people are already doing that, but keep doing that. And Rolly, tell us about our sponsor of today.
Yeah, we are presented by Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app in the game. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. There's just so many different ways to play. That's why I love it. I mean, they give you daily discounts for the World Cup. They have Taco Tuesday, where you get discount projections outside of the World Cup. You've got Flex Friday, which is an awesome way to get a little protected lineup. They even do a payout boost at times. There's different ways to play. And I just think if you consider yourself a ball knower, why not turn it into some serious cash?
Use your knowledge.
Folks? Why not? Brad Alper here, he made a lineup, which I actually don't hate here. Kylian Mbappe, less on passes attempted against Sweden. He's a scorer. So I always take these strikers kind of less on attempts. So I would agree here. We got my guy Dembele coming off a hat trick, by the way, in the final group play. I think he takes 3 shots today. One of their best strikers alongside Mbappe. And then on Nalissa Smith, Brad Alper's telling me that Asia Wilson ain't playing.
She's not playing. She's been ruled out of the game tonight.
So everybody around that Aces roster are going to get a boost. More on 12.5 points there. You can join us over on Prize Picks. Download the app. Use code HMA. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring us here at the Heat Report and NBA Now.
This is actually the Commissioner's Cup championship, and she's missing it.
What's the Commissioner's Cup?
Like their version of the in-season tournament.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm counting down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Luke say Sixers. Luke TP. Shout out to you. The 76ers. And I also got to choose a bean. All right.
We get to 200 likes. I'm actually very intrigued with what the Sixers can do. I don't even know what they can do, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I really hope this is
as we look at what they've done so far, right? Well, it hasn't been much. Kelly Oubre is a free agent. Quentin Grimes is a free agent. Drummond's a free agent. What do you do around Joel Embiid? Is he going to be someone you continue to build around? I mean, you still got Paul George on that roster. You continue to give VJ Edgecombe more opportunities. Like, I imagine you're looking at this roster, you're starting Maxey, you're starting Edgecombe, you're starting PG, you're starting Embiid. So who's that fourth guy? I know they started Oubre at times. Are you re-signing him? Grimes was a key contributor off the bench at times. Are you starting? Are you bringing him
Dominic
back?
Barlow?
The Sixers are a team that I really just have a lot of questions about, because I feel like I'm not going to say they're stuck in purgatory, because they were able to get a playoff series win this year, coming back from down 3-1 against the Celtics. But how do they get better? Because I just feel as if, unless Edgecombe takes a massive jump forward and becomes a superstar, which is not out of the realm of possibilities, by the way. I love VJ Edgecombe. And when he was coming out of the draft a year and a half ago, I had him third on my board, only trailing Dylan Harper and Cooper Flag. So I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility, but if he doesn't take that leap forward to an all-star, all-NBA guy, how are they going to improve and be a threat at the top of the Eastern Conference around this Maxey and Embiid duo? Because I think they've kind of just plateaued at what their ceiling is.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them purgatory, but like kind of the step above purgatory, where they're going to be a 45 to 48 win team every single year. And it's all determined on if Joel Embiid can stay healthy. We saw this past year, I mean, when he was playing, he was the best player on the court. Maxey's inextremely going into kind of becoming that superstar. But when you look at what the 76ers can do, I mean, Joel Embiid is making, $60 million? Paul George is on that $200 million contract. Maxey is on a huge contract. What can they possibly do to get better. You have Barlow, who I think is a kind of a decent defender. Dalen Terry, whatever. I mean, they drafted your guy in Phylon, so they have another shooter.
Do like that a lot.
VJ Edgecombe looks like he's going to be a very solid player for the future, but is that going to be better? Like, I don't know if they're going to get another starter through free agency or even a trade. Is anything that they could possibly do going to take them over the edge to where they are going to be able to beat the Knicks? They are going to be able to beat the Cavaliers, or even possibility, I don't think they could beat the Heat right now.
No, we beat them. First of all, Spo has the Sixers.
Yeah, exactly.
Bam is one of the best defenders on Embiid there is. Sure, would be having questions if we could defend Maxey, but I would just throw it right back to 76ers. Who's guarding Giannis? We saw the Heat and Sixers match up a couple times last year. Miami got a couple wins there. Joel Embiid can't guard Bam. Bam is too quick for Embiid, so we would just give them absolute issues.
It just feels like this is the last year for the 76ers, and they might have to blow it all up. Because at Joel Embiid with another year on that knee, as he's getting into, what is he, 31 now?
Embiid?
Yeah.
Is he not older than that?
I mean, he got drafted in 2014. Is he 32?
32.
32, so he'll be 33 next year. And he's obviously not getting better with his knee. This is the last year. After that, they might have to, I mean, with the contract, it just goes into effect, I'm pretty sure, this year.
So I will say this. The Sixers, and we'll wrap up this talk here, they've got 10 players under contract right now on standard NBA deals. So they've got 4 roster spots that they have to fill at minimum, because you have to have at least 14, max 15. They've got $21 million until the tax, $29 million until the first apron. So they have the capability of bringing back Quentin Grimes and Kelly Oubre if they want to. They can use the non-tax pyramid level. I don't know good fits out there. I will say, I'll give you one option here. I don't know if they've been linked whatsoever, and I don't know if the Lakers are going to bring them back. I think Rui Hachimura might be the perfect fit there.
That would be.
If he would be willing to take the non-tax pyramid level, go to Philly, they have the capability of having that, being $21 million before the luxury tax. I mean, you talk about their roster construction. Rui slotted in at that 4 as a spacer between PG and Embiid. Well, there you go. And then you have a backcourt of Edgecombe and Maxey, Phylon coming off the bench, and then they can maybe bring back a couple other guys like Oubre as a bench guy since they have his bird rights. If I'm Philly,
I think
now that I've kind of figured that out, first call I'm making is Rui.
I'm calling Rui Hachimura. Yeah, the Sixers, they got an interesting offseason for sure. Everybody, let's do this again. Keep spamming your pick. Keep spamming your team. I'm going to take this bean. I don't know what this is.
Oh, he didn't even try to find out. Went all in.
I still don't know what this is.
Keep spamming those teams, and we'll pick a winner here to talk about in here 30 seconds. It can't be that bad.
No, this was a good one. I just don't know. I think it's strawberry banana smoothie. Yeah,
if it's a yellow one, it's either peach or like strawberry banana smoothie.
Well, that was good.
Keep on spamming those teams. We'll pick one in
go.
about 30 seconds. When we get to 26 flat here until free agency, we'll get to that. I see my guy over Gastron saying the ads are too much, bro. Apologize. I mean, it's all regulated by YouTube. I don't really place the ads on your stream, so apologize that YouTube's hitting you like that. But keep on spamming those teams. 8.
Come on.
We're going to pick a team in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Liam. Liam was the first team I saw. Fitting enough, it's Golden State.
Golden State.
Who is a team we talked about probably about 40 minutes ago.
45 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah, right before the top of the hour. Golden State was my number one team to where I'm like, all right, let's see what they do. We each picked a team that's like the most intriguing. Yep. I picked Golden State. He picked Detroit. I think really 2 good options here. I just am very curious of what the Warriors do. They are currently the favorites to land LeBron in free agency. Now, they do have to have some roster moves here, because if LeBron wants the full non-tax pyramid level, which it's reported that monetary value doesn't really mean that much to him, and if I'm just going to be completely honest, why would it?
He's a billionaire.
He's the most rich NBA guy in history, I think, him or MJ. So why would he care about money? And if he takes the vet min, hello. But either way, we know that they are looking to add that. They re-signed Porzingis on a 2-year, $40 million deal, which I think is an awful deal, personally, because he's unable to stay on the floor. He's got questions of mobility at this age in his career. And him being paid $20 million, I think, is ridiculous. I think I would pay him. I'm not kidding. Is this too harsh for me to say? I think max I'd pay him is like $8 million a year.
$8 million?
Like, I know he can be an impactful guy on the glass and spacer and even as a rim protector, but you can't trust him to play more than 50 games.
Yeah,
and even when he's on the floor, you bring him out to the perimeter defensively and he can't move.
I'd go 10.
You go 10? I mean, that's fair. I won't fight.
$2 million.
Yeah, but like, what do you do? Because there's not really going to be an Anthony Davis trade, it seems like.
There's not going to be.
And if you don't get LeBron, then where do you go from here to upgrade that roster? So I'm fascinated to see what the Warriors do. It feels like it's LeBron or nothing. It feels like it's LeBron or nothing.
If they pivot, could you sign Toby? Could you go after Hachimura? I mean, they brought back.
That's not moving anything, though.
No, I mean, there's not move. That's not moving. Like, you have Steph, you have Pods, Pat Spencer, you drafted Yaxel. I honestly, if LeBron doesn't go to the Warriors, I don't know what they're going to do.
I kind of agree. I kind of agree. And that's why they're such a fascinating team, because if they miss out on LeBron, how are they making this team better? And any move they make, unless they get a blockbuster trade and maybe they get a Trey Murphy, and maybe that's their backup plan, is to trade their 4 first-round picks to get like Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, or maybe both Zion and Trey Murphy. I don't know. But
you're going to have to make a trade.
I mean, if they miss out on LeBron, that's their only option.
Maybe you could kind of work your way around, use that contract you gave Porzingis, maybe use him in a trade. I mean, you could throw Pods out there and say, hey, we'll bring somebody in. You guys can take Pod. I truly don't know.
I would say I'd be intrigued with Trey. I mean, if they get Trey Murphy, if they miss on LeBron, like, I'm not guaranteeing that they win anything, but they're going to be a playoff team if Curry, Jimmy, when he comes back in December, and Draymond obviously still there, Trey Murphy. Like, that's fun. It'll make Warriors fans excited to watch the game. And I do think that with Al Horford being, how old is he? Like 38, 39, 40, however old he is. Him signing a 2-year, $14 million extension tells me they are very committed to building a team this year to help Curry maybe contend while he reaches 40. Will they win? I don't know. But they're committed to it. And we'll see what they ultimately do here if they do not land LeBron.
I'd be worried if I was a Golden State fan, but I do think LeBron is going to the Golden State Warriors. If you guys are here, we got almost 700 people in the chat right now. You guys got to be diehard basketball fans, right? This is NBA free agency. Go ahead, hit that thumbs up icon right now. Hit that like button. We got 229 likes. Let's get to at least 300 so we can have 600, 700 people in the chat. Get to that 50% rate. Go ahead, hit that thumbs up icon if you love the NBA.
Yeah, help us out on Heat. We're 8 likes away from 100. Let's get the triple digits there. Like I said, if you're just joining us, over 500 people watching. In about 11 minutes, I will be hopping off this NBA Now stream. Harrison Graham's replacing me. And we're going to be having our own separate Heat stream. So if you just want Heat basketball talk, hang in for about 11, 12 more minutes, because that's when it's going to be happening here. But help us out. Hit that thumbs up icon on both streams. It's greatly appreciated. Did get a couple super chats on Heat that I hope we don't get to. Hopefully we don't neglect for too much longer there. Want to show some love.
Of course.
Shout out to my guy, Jay Townsend, with another $5 super chat. I think Simons and Tim Hardaway Jr. should be priority. Keep Bradley Beal away from Miami. He's too fragile. I mean, I don't disagree there. Played only 6 games last season. Has not played 60 games since he was in Washington.
What's his value?
Vetman. I mean, I'll say this. He opted out of $5.5 million, so it's going to be like, is his agent telling him he's going to get that somewhere else, or is he fine taking the Vetman? But it's hard to justify giving him any real contract because he is incapable of staying on the floor. And even when he's been on the floor, the numbers are fine, but it hasn't translated to winning.
He's like an RJ Barrett.
I am concerned about that. But yes, Jay, if you're able to land Simons on a $10 million per year deal and Tim Hardaway for the vet min. I'm going and building a statue for Pat Riley myself this offseason. That's my dream outcome. Hardaway on the vet min, if he's willing to take it, and Simons for about 10 or 11 million per year. That would be unbelievable. My guy, Ant, my legend. Make sure you check out Ant's YouTube channel as well. He's killing it. Hope y'all enjoying Nick's final stream. He's combusting after we signed Simons, LeBron, and Zach LaVine on a buyout. Could you imagine? I mean, I actually think I would pass away, unfortunately.
You want Zach LaVine?
Dog, he would be so nasty. Stop it.
That's pretty much like a Bradley Beal type signing.
Stop it. LaVine clears Bradley Beal. Stop it.
Both just losers.
Stop it.
They're both losers.
That's ridiculous.
They both get empty stats.
My guy Ant's kidding here. Obviously, I would say it's impossible to convince LeBron to take the vet min and Simons to take a letter. It would never work. But there has been chatter of LaVine, which has surprised me. The 5 Reasons Sports Network guys, Greg, Ethan, who are awesome, they're sourced, and I'm not saying they're sourcing this, but they have speculated the Heat could be a team to land LaVine if he gets bought out from Sacramento. I don't know if LaVine would agree to a buyout. I don't know if Sacramento would even buy him out, but it's interesting that there's been some talk about that. I mean, LaVine would be better fit than Simons. I mean, I know he's older, but if he's coming here on the vet min after a buyout, LaVine is better than Simons in a vacuum.
I mean, he might want to is LaVine going to be able to take a back seat because he's never done it before?
I mean, he's a third option. He can do that. I mean, he's been like a top 2 guy lately with obviously Chicago, him and DeRozan, and then I guess him and DeRozan again in Sacramento alongside Sabonis there. So, I mean, he's your lead backcourt guy, though, and I think he would buy into that. I've been a fan of Zach LaVine for a very long time. I don't think it's that likely, so I don't want to get Heat fans' hopes up about him being bought out and joining us. But, boy, oh boy, if you do see a buyout of Zach LaVine, I do think he would be on the Heat.
That would be someone.
Because there would be no reason for him to agree to a buyout unless he's going to a team pretty much already lined up for him. And that would be in Miami.
Yeah,
remember, Miami's relationship with Rich Paul and Clutch Sports, it was abysmal 10 years ago. Once LeBron left Miami, like the Clutch Miami Heat front office beef was a real thing.
Yeah, because Pat Riley wouldn't allow cookies on the plane.
But that's been mended for a long time now. And now I would argue Miami has an outstanding relationship with LeBron, Rich Paul, and Clutch Sports. So maybe that's a favor that Rich Paul would get for Pat Riley in Miami and get LaVine to the Heat if the Heat do them a favor of drumming up the interest of LeBron.
Apparently, we got another team kind of trying to swoop in on the LeBron James sweepstakes. According to Sam Amick, and shout out to NBA Central for aggregating this, Timberwolves are showing interest in LeBron James. Cleveland and Miami are often cited as realistic landing spots as well. And the Minnesota Timberwolves are known to have interest if he felt like shocking the basketball world with some sort of move. I mean,
I don't think Minnesota's bad. I will say, I think LeBron would lose his mind
with
playing
LaMelo?
with LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, that's what I just think. I'm already thinking of how crazy some of the basketball that is going to be played with LaMelo Ball and adding LeBron to that, it would just be like LeBron trying to be the dad, keeping those two calm.
I think he would be fine playing with Ant. I love Ant, man.
I think it's a top 5 player in the NBA, and he could be the future kind of face of the league if Wemby doesn't take that over. But just the fit with LaMelo Ball is just so interesting.
Yeah,
and I don't know how that team is going to be with LaMelo.
I don't think LeBron would go there. I don't think that I'm not saying he's demanding the ball to be in his hands nonstop, because he obviously played this year with Austin Reeves, who had the ball in his hands a lot. Luka has the ball in his hands a lot. So we know he's capable of playing that second or third fiddle on the ball. But you do wonder, in his final farewell year, potentially, which I do think this is going to be his final year in the league, is he going to be doing in a franchise he's never played for alongside already a questionable fit in the backcourt? I feel like he would either join Steph Curry or go back to one of the teams he's played for in the past, Miami or Cleveland. I mean, we might see some mystery teams pop up here. I would be appalled and stunned if he was not wearing a Heat, Cleveland Cavaliers, or Warriors jersey next year.
I don't think he's going anywhere else. I honestly, I don't even think Cleveland's, I guess Cleveland, but I don't see him going there, even though it's like, oh, his third stint back. He's going to finish up his career there. I truly think it's either Miami or Golden State. Miami
I could see him going back to Cleveland, man. He just has so much love for that organization. They have a pretty good squad. They were just in the conference finals.
Yeah.
So he could sell himself on returning home. Because, like, I think LeBron's in for the storyline. Like, he wants to be happy, but he also wants to create a storyline for his legacy. Like, imagine if he is able to, in his final season, return back to Cleveland and get them over the hump and win a championship. It would be an unbelievable story.
That would be crazy. I went crazy because Mbappe just had a disgusting goal.
He's nasty, dude.
He just had a disgusting goal.
He's nasty.
But if you guys were just tuning in, there are some of the top free agents that are available as we are just 14 minutes away from the start of NBA free agency. LeBron James, obviously the number one. We could talk about Jalen Duren, Rolly, because I don't think we have much since the start of this, but Walker Kessler also at number 3, number 4, and number 5. I would say Duren before the playoffs was my favorite as a Knicks fan, my favorite non-Knick. I felt like he was solidifying himself as one of the best centers in the NBA, but then the playoffs came and he fell apart.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't know how to play basketball at some point. You had multiple games in the regular season. If you gave him the ball down low, he was going to dribble it twice, lower his shoulder, and either dunk it or lay it up and in. It felt like he could easily just be able to get a bucket if it's inside. And he had a little bit of dribble moves too. But then once it got to the postseason, he was getting bullied. He was a shell of himself. He felt like he was the smallest player on the court. And the Pistons obviously saw that, and him being a free agent or a restricted free agent looking for that extension, do what they saw in the postseason, did they want to kind of take that sacrifice? Do we believe in Duren to be our second option? Me, before the playoffs, I was 100%. I was like, pay this man all the money in the world. He is going to be one of the best centers. And seeing how much of a playoff collapser he was, I don't know if I could do that at this point.
Yeah, I like Duren.
I loved Duren.
I do wonder if he is worth the max contract, though, because like everything you mentioned, he fell off pretty hard. And he showed a lot in the regular season. It was really his first true, like, playoff run of being asked to do a lot. So maybe you can see improvement from year 2, year 3 of in the postseason as a top option. But if their own building and front office is skeptical of giving him $40-50 million per year,
especially when you don't have many other options,
that tells me a lot. Like, the Pistons are almost rather choosing to go backwards in a year they should be going forward, just to make sure they don't give a guy the wrong max contract.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Pistons are smart. It scares me.
It says
if I was another team out there, I would be nervous. I really would. I would be nervous. But if you're a team like Sacramento, who is a team reportedly by Chris Haynes yesterday that Duren is interested in wanting to go to and will meet with them, who, like I mentioned with Toronto earlier, has a hard time attracting top guys.
Exactly.
You think to yourself here, okay, maybe this is an opportunity to land an all-star caliber guy because it's hard for us to do so. Just an option there. And obviously it sounds like if that were to go down, Domantas Sabonis would be heading back to the Pistons, which for Detroit, I hate that. I talked about
not winning basketball.
I'm low on RJ Barrett. I'm lower on Sabonis. There might not be a more unwinning basketball player in the NBA than Domantas Sabonis.
I used to be extremely high on Sabonis, but seeing him, I mean, it was impressive when he was with I got you. It was impressive when he was with Indiana. Sabonis going to Sacramento, it felt like he was baby Jokic and he was getting better, and he kind of hit that plateau where that's the best you're going to get. And now as he gets older and older, I mean, what did he come into the league in 2016? Yeah. So he's now at 29, 30 years old. That's about what you're getting for Domantas Sabonis. But Rolly, you're going solo.
Yeah, all right. So quick little order operations. 10 minutes to go into free agency. Make sure you subscribe. I am going to be leaving the stream for a second. Harrison Graham is going to be replacing me. It'll be HG and Elper. Great dynamic duo there. For my Heat fans, we got 650 people watching. I am going to be off the stream for about, I would say, 5 minutes maybe. We will be back on a Heat solo stream only focused on Heat basketball in about 3 to 5 minutes. So just because I'm not going to be on stream, do not leave. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. So please stay with us because we're going to have a lot of fun and stuff to talk about here. So stay with me. 3-4 minutes. We'll have our own solo Heat stream. We're not ending the stream. We're staying live. There we go. Just be there.
You can hang out with me while Rolly gets ready. Appreciate Rolly for giving the best analysis that you could get for the hour before, but now he gets to go on his Heat stream. And do you have the remote, Rolly? Thank you, sir. Yes, we are, as we saw the massive goal from Kylian Mbappe. That's what my dad texted me. But shout out to everybody still here. We got 800 people in the chat. If you're new here to Chat Sports and our NBA Now channel, well, you see the subscribe numbers. We do these live shows all the time. Last week, we were live for the NBA draft, and now we're being live for NBA free agency. We're going to take you all the way probably to, 9 o'clock Eastern time? So, live tomorrow, too. You're not going to want to miss out. Let's get to, I think a goal should be, get to 700, right? We should try to get to, yeah, I agree with you, Producer Jack. Always the goal is if we can get 438, as I'm very good at quick maths. No, 436. Yeah, we need 430. You're confusing me now. All the same. Hit that sub button right now. And we are 25 likes away, ladies and gentlemen, from me doing another Bean Boozled. I got lucky the last time, so we'll see what happens. But free agency, we are 8 minutes away. Are we going to get where LeBron is going in that first hour? I don't really think so, but I know that Shams. I know that Mark J. Spears. I know that Chris Haynes is going to be having those tweets scheduled, and right when it happens, we're going to break it down for you guys. Nicholas Ryan, can I talk about your Thunder, Corey Childs? We can talk about any team right now. Do we got time, Jack? We got time enough to have them spam it down below, and then we'll talk about the team? We're losing subs out here. What are we doing? The chat says Bron won't come to the Heat. I feel a little bit better now. There's a chance LeBron goes to the Heat. There's a chance. It's the Heat. It's the Warriors, as we lost another one. Heat, Warriors, and then maybe the Cleveland Cavaliers. So as we are 6 minutes away from free agency beginning, if you want to talk about your favorite team, that's what we do here at Chat Sports. So go ahead, spam down in the comments section. Spam it below. Spam your teams. Once we get to about 6 minutes, then we will go and I'll pick a team and we'll talk about it on what they can do throughout free agency. So keep spamming it down below. I see Johnny spamming his Cavs. I see Corey Childs spamming OKC. Sunrisers talking about the Pistons. We talked about the Pistons for the last 2 hours that we've been live, or hour and a half that we have been live here. Look, we had two teams to talk about the most. My biggest team to talk about and Rolly's biggest team to talk about. Rolly chose the Warriors. I chose the Detroit Pistons. Well, we don't have, we're champions. We don't got to do anything. Shout out to Harry getting on with us. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, baby Huey. Put Mavs in all caps. So we got the Mavs now. So the Mavs, they're kind of just they're in the rebuilding status. You're getting Kyrie Irving back. You have some free agents, as Khris Middleton is gone, Marvin Bagley, Dwight Powell, and they kind of just revamped the whole entire team. Okay.
Solo in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, and welcome into our Heat Report solo stream here. Free agency 5 minutes away. We're going to see a lot of action tonight for Miami. Maybe they let the domino fall with LeBron James, but they've been linked heavily to Tim Hardaway Jr., linked heavily to Anthony Simons. Other guys out there like Gabe Vincent is an option for Miami. Khris Middleton is another player to keep your eye on. It's going to be a very fun night here on the Heat Report. Bradley Beal, another name, and it's good to be here live. Listen, we had a lot of fun for the last 45, 50 minutes hanging out with Elper and our main NBA stream, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't waiting all day long to just be hanging out with you guys. We got my guy Ethan Jones with us. It's going to be a lot of fun bringing him on as we talk and react to some of the moves in free agency. I'm just happy that we weren't able to go solo live for the draft. We started off simulcast, but now we can finally just solo lock in on Heat basketball here. So good to see all my real ones with us. 690 people watching. It's going to be a lot of fun. And how else could I start today without asking you this? Should the Heat sign LeBron James? Y for yes or N for no? It's a pinned comment, pinned poll on our live stream. 4 minutes to go until free agency. But let me know if you think the LeBron Miami stuff should happen. I'm skeptical of it. I really am. But let me know your thoughts. We got Papello going yes. Ravelo, yes. David Taylor, what's up, my guy? Fortnite, yes. King Falcon, yes. Ponyboy, no. Charlie, no. I will say 75% of our live poll is saying yes to signing LeBron James. So it's pretty lopsided on our live poll in favor of Miami. I see most people saying yes in the live chat. We got a good audience here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. I am excited for this one, folks. And hopefully you guys are too, man. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. We're 2.5 minutes away. If you guys haven't already, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up icon. 156 likes. Let's get to 200 before free agency starts here in 2.5 minutes. That'd be great to get there. We also have a special announcement, too, which we'll talk about that probably 10, 15, maybe 7 minutes into free agency actually beginning. I doubt anything happens on the dot because, let's just be real here, tampering is still a thing that can't be done. And we know Miami got penalized for that. 3 years ago now, 4 years ago now, with the Kyle Lowry sign and trade happening, 2 minutes after free agency opened up. So I doubt anything happens immediately at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock Eastern time, I should say. But hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. We're at 168. Help me out. Hit that thumbs up icon. Hit that thumbs up icon. I see a lot of people conflicted on LeBron. Very conflicted. Fair. I wouldn't be mad at it, but it certainly isn't the thing that I want the most. I don't want LeBron the most. I would rather utilize the non-tax per mid-level on a guard like Anthony Simons and add shooting to the bench. That's what I would prefer. But with a minute and change to go, Mr. Ethan, we got to get the people fired up. If you are excited about NBA free agency beginning in a minute, spam those me's. I want the chat rate to get absolutely on fire. Show me you're ready for free agency to get underway. Spam those me's down in the comment section right now. Come on. The Giannis trade was just the tip of the iceberg. This is where we build a potential contending team in the Eastern Conference. 3 roster spots open after re-signing Simone Fontecchio earlier today. They need more shooting. They need another backup big, maybe a backup point guard as well. Let's see what Pat Riley, Andy Ellisberg, Eric Spoelstra, and this front office has up their sleeve. 30 seconds to go. Keep on spamming those me's. Charlie, Trini, Kingdom, Yami, David, JJ, Nelly, Huncho, Marcelo, BB, Narson, Ghost Killer, Dominic, Vikes, Inspector, Melvin, Simply, H. Nice, Antonius, Allie, Inspector. Shout out to all the legends here in the building. It's officially time to get NBA free agency underway. Welcome to the Heat Report by Chat Sports. If you're just joining us, it is officially 6 p.m. Eastern Time, which means NBA free agency has begun. Miami has 3 roster spots open. They've got about $16 million to work with, so they can do about an $11 million non-taxpayer mid-level and 2 vet min guys, or 2 guys for about $5 million and 1 vet min guy. They got 3 roster spots and $16 million to work with. How are they going to build this roster around Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bam Adebayo? We are going to find out. But let me know down in the comment section, before we get to some super chats that came in at the top of the hour, who do you want the Heat to sign? Who do you want them to get? My number 1 guy is Anthony Simons. I've been saying that a lot. But let me know who your number 1 guy is for Miami. Is it LeBron? Is it Simons? Is it Tim Hardaway Jr.? Let me know who you guys want the Heat to go out and add. I see Tim Hardaway Jr., Mike Conley. Ooh, not in on that. Simons, Sexton. I wouldn't be mad at Collin Sexton. Khris Middleton. I do think Middleton joins us, but he's certainly not a guy that I'm aggressively pursuing. Luke Kennard would excite me. Malik Monk, that would have to be a trade. Drummond on the vet min as a backup center, I would be down with that. Hardaway, Grimes, wouldn't be mad at Grimes. See a couple LeBrons out there. Sexton, a lot of people liking Collin Sexton. Listen, if you don't get Simons, Sexton would be my next option for that type of like player archetype where it's like a guard that can create on his own, put the ball on the deck, run a pick and roll, and shoot off the catch. Like Simons and Sexton are the top 2, in my opinion, in that kind of role. I believe those guys are both solid. Sexton defends better. He's more of a Heat guy, but there's just been more buzz and reports that Miami's interested in Simons than Sexton. But I wouldn't be mad at Collin Sexton whatsoever. Wouldn't be mad at all. Clay would have to be a trade. I wouldn't be mad if they traded Jovic for Clay, but that's probably what it would be. But you don't save any money there. You just get another shooter off the bench, or you start him at the 2, but I don't really want to start Clay. All right, some super chats to get into. No signing yet. 2 minutes in the free agency. Ethan, let me ask you this. And let's bring on producer Ethan here for the first time, which is we're happy to have and lucky to have Ethan with us. Who is the first signing and when is it? Is it 5 minutes in? 10 minutes in? Let me know your thoughts.
Well, I know it's definitely not going to be LeBron.
No.
I think we can get that out of the way right now. It's not going to be LeBron. We're not probably going to know LeBron for at least a couple of days. I mean, off the top of my head, I could see Duran getting snatched up pretty fast just because, I mean, he had a good year. He was an all-star last year.
3rd-team All-NBA.
Yeah, 3rd-team All-NBA. I mean, he put up a piss-poor performance in the playoffs, but beyond that, he was pretty good for the Pistons last year. So I could see somebody buying high on him very quickly as we get into the festivities for tonight.
Yeah, I don't hate that whatsoever. And you do have to wonder, okay, from a Heat perspective, as well as like a team like Golden State, Cleveland, teams linked to LeBron, does LeBron's decision stop you from making other moves so you can preserve some money to give him or not? Because I'll say this, as fun as LeBron would be, if you lose out on a Simons or Sexton because you're waiting on LeBron, that would be a mistake in my opinion. If you have the capability of signing one of Simons or Sexton tonight for $10 million or $11 million per year, you should do it.
Yeah.
You should. Like, I get it. It's LeBron, but you should snatch him up when you can.
The Miami Heat does not need a LeBron right now. The Miami Heat needs solid depth pieces, guys that can shoot the 3, guys that can defend, that can play around Giannis. Giannis is the superstar of this team. If you're bringing LeBron in, you're not bringing him in as the superstar. You're not bringing him in as the main guy to be there. That's what the Giannis trade was for. So if you can get that Simons, if you can get a guy, I mean, that can produce solidly for you around Giannis, I would 100% get that over LeBron right now.
Bro, like, I'll even say that for Quentin Grimes. Like, if you can get Quentin Grimes for $10 million per year right now, go do it. Like, because you mentioned it. It's a good point. Like, LeBron would be terrific. But this isn't a one-year thing for us. We're not trying to win. We're going to answer the Super Chat here in a second. We're not trying to win right now. Do we want to win a title this year? Absolutely. But you're also trying to get a sustained winning roster and culture. And getting a guy like Simon, Sexton, or Grimes, who are under the age of 30, potentially on a multi-year deal, would be more beneficial to me than getting LeBron for 1 year. It would be. So if you could get Simons, Grimes, Sexton on a 2 for 22 or a 3 for 33, go out and do it right away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you said it pretty well in the sense that this isn't a one-year deal that Miami needs to be looking for in free agency. Miami needs to be looking toward the future, and that future involves Giannis. That future involves Bam, and unless you're really building around that future, what are you building toward? You're building toward jersey sales. You're building toward, oh, they got LeBron back in Miami. That's not, in my opinion, that's not what winning teams do. In Miami, all of the years I've been alive, they've been a team that's tried to win.
Yeah.
So,
like, I just think I don't mind it, but I don't think it's the number one thing Miami should do. All right, let's answer the Super Chat finally. Jay Townsend, my guy, $5. We'll showcase our Super Chat menu here in just 1 second, too. That's only on our Heat stream. Rolly, would you please ask the Heat to stay away from Bradley Beal? Listen, Jay, I appreciate that you think that I have the ability to sway any opinion in Miami. I just simply react and give my thoughts. But I wish I could. He's too fragile. We need Tim Hardaway Jr., Simons, or Duncan Robinson back. Listen, I'd be fine with Duncan. There's rumors out there that he could be waived. If he gets waived from Detroit, yeah, Duncan on a vet min would be unbelievable. Simons, Hardaway, options. Like I told you, like my favorite and my dream haul for Miami here in free agency would hypothetically be Simons on an 11-year per season contract, 2 for 22, 2 for 23, whatever it is, and then you bring Hardaway in on the vet min. Hardaway off the bench on the vet min, and then Simons as a starting 2 guard. I mean, that is as good as I could possibly ask for. Gastron with a $5 super chat. Davion and Jovic for Bron and Bronny, would that work? Actually, I guess if they signed him to a bigger deal, like Mitchell makes 12, Jovic makes 16, so that comes out to 28. You don't need to do that, though. Like, you could just technically sign LeBron to a 1-year, $11 million deal. I mean, he said that he doesn't care about the money. He just wants to be happy. So if that's the case, does he really need the full $11 million? I don't think you need to do that. I also don't want Bronny. Bronny's contract got guaranteed by LA. I don't want him. Dak TV. Timmy, please come home. I'd be cool with Timmy Hardaway. I'll say, and I've said this a couple times, I don't really want to give him more than the vet min because, like I said, I think the most important thing for Miami is landing a guy that can score off the bounce and off the catch. I don't really think Tim Hardaway brings any creation from the perimeter where Sexton and Simons does, and even Grimes does to a degree. So I like Hardaway, but I would prefer if Miami got him on a vet min rather than signing him to a $6 million or $10 million contract. But I do want Hardaway. I just don't want him on a deal that would take us away from signing a guy like Simons or Grimes or Sexton. That's my thoughts. All right, we could show the Super Chat menu here, Ethan. We appreciate everybody. We got a couple $5 Super Chats here. We got $31 in total today. Every $5 Super Chat, we do a Let's Go Heat chant. So you know what? Let's go Heat! Let's go Heat! Let's go Heat! Let's go Heat! Appreciate the $5 Super Chats from everyone. $20! Listen, it might be Tuesday, but it's NBA free agency. Let's party. We're taking shots here. Got the Patron with me. $50. We're doing beer bongs. I got some Happy Dads. Got lemon lime. I've got watermelon. So we can have a party here for free agency. Let's hope that Miami makes a couple moves here. I do expect it to be a little bit of a slower night because of LeBron, and maybe they want to wait for that domino to fall. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think with LeBron, he just likes to drag it out. And I don't blame him. He probably makes more and more dollars for every second he drags it out. But if I just don't expect it to happen tonight, unfortunately. I wish it would happen tonight. But LeBron's decisions never seem to come that fast.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Thursday or Friday. I think it's Thursday or Friday. That's my personal thought. I think he'll ultimately take calls tonight, mull it over tomorrow, maybe hop on the phone and talk with some of these front offices, and then decide Thursday night or Friday during the day. That's my prediction on LeBron, which is why I get skeptical of Miami just sitting here hanging out waiting for a potential signing and missing out on other free agents. Now, we are 10 minutes in the free agency, and there hasn't been a single signing. So, guys, we're going to be here hanging out reacting to not only moves that Miami makes, but that they make or that around the league. And sadly, there hasn't been anything to talk about because 10 minutes in, we haven't had a signing yet. I think teams might be just a bit concerned to potentially get caught with a tampering charge. So maybe it comes in waves here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. But we can recap what Miami's done in the offseason and today here. Obviously, the headliner, you got Giannis and Bobby Portis in that trade where you sent out Hero, Ware, Jaquez, and first-round picks. You picked up the team option on Pelle Larsson. You picked up the team option and guaranteed the contract for Drew Smith. So you have those guys back on your bench alongside Bobby Portis. But here's the moves Miami have made over the last 24 hours. Yesterday, Andrew Wiggins opted into his $30.1 million player option and then signed a 2-year, $34 million extension, 16.5 in 27-28, and then a 17.5, 2028-29 player option, which obviously totals 3 years, $64 million. But Miami didn't create any flexibility because Wiggins is making $30 million this year. I really like keeping Wiggins. I wanted to keep him. Is it unfortunate we didn't create more flexibility for free agency this year? Yes. But the truth is, we talked about it already today, Miami is not going all in to win this year. Giannis signed or is going to sign an extension here to be on a team that contends for multiple years. And Wiggins' extension next year and 2 years from now ultimately gives Miami a better chance to build a competitive and contending roster over the next 2 to 3 years rather than just in 1 year. So I like the extension. And then today, Miami re-signed Simone Fontecchio on a 1-year, $2.5 million vetman deal. So the Heat have 3 roster spots available. They have $16 million in space. So they can sign a guy to about $11.5 million per year. They have that non-taxpayer mid-level to use. And then 1 or 2 vet min deals as well before crossing that first apron where they are hard capped hypothetically right now because they are taking in more money than sending out in the Giannis trade, but they could expand that trade before it becomes finalized on July 6th. So they are not hard capped at the first apron. So a lot of different avenues Miami can go down to create more space or ultimately add to this roster. That's kind of where we can leave it there. Obviously, Miami trade away Hero, Ware, Jaquez, Jonas in those trades. It's expected that Norman Powell will leave in free agency. We'll see if he goes to a team like Detroit or Chicago, who have been heavily linked to Norman Powell. Those have been the teams that have been linked to Norman the most. With Detroit, it would be a sign and trade. With Chicago, it might just be straight up him going there. $2 super chat from E-Weezy. Thoughts on Mitchell Robinson? Like him, not going to happen. He's going to get, if not the full non-taxpayer mid-level, damn near close to it. He'll get double-digit million per year, at least 10 mil. And if Miami's going to use the non-taxpayer mid-level at $10, $11 million, I don't think it's going to be on a backup big. I think it's going to be on a perimeter guy like a Simons, a Sexton, a Hardaway, a Grimes. So I like Mitchell Robinson. Would be a really good backup big in Miami. I just don't see that as someone Miami's ultimately going to pursue. Jay with a 10. Heat fans need to calm down on LeBron. He's either going to the Warriors or Cleveland, most likely Warriors. This team belongs to Giannis. He would be a distraction, just doesn't fit. Jay, I actually do agree with you that he is more likely to go to Golden State than anyone. I think that's the most likely outcome there. Now, I will add, I think he could fit he would obviously play alongside Wiggins, Bam, and Giannis, and there would be questions about shooting, spacing, and how you defend on the perimeter since you have a couple big guys. But I do think he would make it work offensively. LeBron's too good, Eric Spoelstra's too good to not figure it out in terms of their ability to kind of work it out. So I do think it would fit offensively, but we'll see. We'll see. Mark Stein on the Bleacher Report stream just said, LeBron going back to Cleveland or Miami would have a storybook feel to it. Maybe the Warriors don't offer. So, I mean, he's not reporting anything there. He's just saying maybe Cleveland or Miami are the more likely options. We'll see there. But as we talk about this, and Ethan, after we bring up Prize Picks, I want to throw up the Giannis shirts here because, boy, oh boy, I'm excited about these. But we are sponsored by Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. It's so fun to play Prize Picks on a daily basis, whether it's with the World Cup, whether it's with baseball, whether it's with the W. I know basketball season is still 3-4 months away, but boy, I can't wait to get some Prize Picks lineups with Giannis Antetokounmpo in Miami. You can get discounts in the World Cup. You can get Flex Friday specials. So many different ways to play Prize Picks. You can see every lineup I make on the social feeds feature. RollyCS is the handle. I have a lineup in for tomorrow's World Cup action. United States plays, baby. More on Christian Pulisic, half a goal and assist. And more on Harry Kane, half a goal. That's my 2-player lineup for tomorrow's action. Join me over on Prize Picks. Links in the live chat description of today's show. Get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Here's something I'm excited about, folks. We have launched merch here at the Heat Report for the very first time. The Freak is in South Beach. I know everyone's fired up about Giannis coming to Miami. I think these are absolutely fire. I can't wait till mine comes in. I just put the link in the live chat right now. If you want to grab your freaking South Beach shirts, the link's in the live chat. Here's what it looks like. Comes in black. Oh my God, it's so sick, dude. It really is. $25 right now. We're giving shout outs to everyone who purchases on the live show. I appreciate the support. I want to be able to do more cool things here at the Heat Report, like merchandise. And the best way to do that is by showing our bosses and design team that Heat fans would get some merchandise if we launch it. This is the first time we've ever done it, so we're taking a chance here. And it'd be very appreciative to support me, support the channel, but you also get a sick shirt to represent Giannis in Miami. Grab yours today. My guy Crunky Jaden bought. Let's go. I hope so. The Freak is in South Beach, dude. The thing's sick. We appreciate super chats, but yo, go grab these shirts if you want them instead. Like, you guys can super chat, which is dope. We'll have a party and celebrate, but grab those shirts, dog. Like, this shit's hot, dude. This shit's fire. And obviously, last week, we acquired them late Monday into Tuesday morning when it was like midnight. So I count it as a week celebration. Grab it, man. Grab it. B-Dog says, I'm wearing mine now. What are you wearing now? You can't be wearing the shirt. So I don't know what you're wearing, but it ain't that. We still haven't got a signing yet, and we're 18 minutes in the free agency. How ridiculous is this?
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie.
Still got 1,000 people watching. Shout out to all y'all. But go grab those shirts, dude. Chatsports.com/MIAFreak. Links in the live chat and description. I have the reporting numbers. I can pull them up, so I want to give shout-outs to people that have got them. We're not going to say last names. That's a bit of a violation. But I'll give shout-outs to first names of people who got it. Grab yours. Crunky says, is Rolly a Kanye fan? I got to be honest. Like, I've never really vibed with his music. Like a couple of his songs, but back in the day in his prime, I never vibed with him, personally. Personally, I never vibed with him.
You're not a Ye fan?
Not really, no.
Dude, I in high school, I was all over Kanye. But my high school experience was before he went fully crazy, thankfully. So I would say, I feel like he really fell off the edge around like 2022, 2023. So,
Yeah. Oh, we're getting some shout-outs we're giving out here. Shout out to Jonah. He got a freaking South Beach shirt. Shout out to Raylon. Shout out to Alec. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to my guy Jay. Shout out to Chris, who got a couple shirts. We're selling them, baby. Let's go. That fires me up. I just hope that you guys are excited as much as I am, because when we get more, we want to give out some love to y'all for showing support of us. And we want to be able to do more cool things when the season rolls around. And I'm excited. Jay just bought one. I know, we saw it. We're giving shout outs when we get some shirt. We get the notifications when some are purchased. We get them.
Oh.
We get them. So we're giving shout outs. We've sold how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 so far. Let's go. Love that, baby. Let's do it. We'll promote those throughout tonight's live show. Really excited to launch some merchandise. And I think it's sick. I can't wait to wear them.
It's pretty sweet,
I'm
man.
counting down the days till it comes in for me. 21 minutes in. Still no signings.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Nothing has happened. Absolutely nothing.
Ridiculous. I remember my glorious league when we used to have like 5 signings in the first 3 minutes. We got nothing. But still got 900 people in the building. Yeah, let's roll through what has happened today.
Okay.
We could start with, I guess, the morning wave, which was, I guess, just before Fontecchio. Yeah, above this one. Above this one. We'll start here.
All right.
So this is what has happened. I guess we'll start late last night into today. Jamari Bouye, Heat legend, got his team option picked up. Kevin Huerter signed a 3-year, $27 million extension, which was really interesting to me because, one, Landry Shamet signed for a 3 or 4-year, $24 million deal. We got our first signing. And it's a re-signing. Lame. We'll talk about that here in a second. But Huerter signs for $9 million per year. Shamet for $6 per year. So interesting there. I hate the Kristaps Porzingis signing for Golden State. I think it's a terrible move. He's just unable to stay on the floor. And even when he's on the floor, I don't think he's that good compared to $20 million per year. I think that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, he just hasn't aged gracefully. Like, he was pretty good on that Celtics team, but beyond that, he just hasn't been what we haven't seen his peak in a while, and it makes you a little concerning to give him $20 million a year. But it seems like the Warriors are just addicted to bad moves now. I don't know if that's me, but it seems like ever since they won those championships, which, all credit to them, they had a dynasty in the NBA, incredibly hard to do, especially with the era we're in right now. But seeing them make these moves, I just don't know where they're going. Where is their future at?
Yeah, I don't even love the Harrison Barnes deal either because, like I said, Shamet gets $6 million per year. Barnes was unplayable in the NBA Finals. And I get he's an important vet, but where was he going to be signed? Nowhere. Come back on the vet min if you're serious about just being a nice vet that gets the hoop still. Ridiculous to me. I think maybe the most egregious contract that I've seen. I thought Porzingis was bad. I wasn't a fan of Harrison Barnes. Jock Landale signing for 1 year, $14 million deal. What is happening?
Brutal.
What is happening there? That makes no sense. I don't get that whatsoever. But you obviously see Chris Dunn. I think he returned. I guess he got team option picked up or something like that. But yeah, either way, nothing too special there. Fontecchio returned. Already talked about him a bit. So that's one. I'm going to just start the Shopify. There we go. All right, there. So that happened. And then we had the blockbuster of the day, which was a nice little trade from Toronto. Shout out to my guy, Gary M., who just bought a freaking South Beach shirt. Shout out to you, Gary. But Kawhi heading to Toronto, I talked a lot about this on the NBA stream. But what are your thoughts on that?
Kawhi to Toronto?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard for me because Brandon Ingram is one of my favorite players in the NBA. I've always enjoyed his game. Some of my friends think he could have been the best player in the NBA at one point. Obviously, he's not. But Kawhi Leonard, he had a great season this last season. I just still worry about the injury concerns. I mean, there's been so many seasons where he's missed so much time. When he's on, and it's awesome. But you just never know with him. And what is he going to be, 34 this year? Like,
he's actually 35 now.
35?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, it gets to a point where it's kind of like the LeBron thing. Like, where's the future with that, in my opinion? I mean, obviously, I think sending Ingram and Grady Dick away, like, that's not a bad haul for the Clippers. I kind of like it for the Clippers in the sense that, like, they already got some youth earlier on that James Harden trade earlier this year. So, I mean, if anything, I'm excited for the Clippers. I'm personally just a fan of whenever you can get youth in a room. I like that. I mean, Kawhi Leonard, there may be something special there with him having won the championship. He may turn it on again. And maybe this is a wake-up call for him to, I mean, he had a great season last season, but maybe he steps it up a little more. Maybe we see him actually make another deep playoff run because the last one was in Toronto. So you never know. I mean, I think it's a better situation than if he was traded to the Mavericks.
I actually said this. I think this is a win-win for both sides.
Okay.
Win-win for both sides because I think LA, they're going to that full youth movement. They build around Brandon Ingram. Garland could flip him for picks in the future. They get some draft capital back. Keaton Wagler's there. I think they sold high on Kawhi. It was never getting better than this. And then for the Raptors, like, you're not a destination for superstars. So being able to upgrade from Brandon Ingram to Kawhi Leonard is a pretty big win, in my opinion. So, man, I think that's a good deal for both sides, if I'm going to be completely honest. And how about our guy, Precious Achiuwa? This actually made me happy. Remember, he got signed on a non-guaranteed contract in the preseason last year for training camp. Former Heat first-round pick, 20th overall to Memphis. Comes back on a non-guaranteed contract, was with us with the preseason. Ultimately gets waived, signs with the Kings, bowls out, and now gets a 2-year, $11.5 million deal to stay in Sacramento. Now, you can think about this two ways. You could say, wow, what a dumb move by Miami not to keep him, which I said in the time they should have kept him as a backup big. And I think he would have been solid in Miami. But I feel good for Precious that he's able to find another spot in the league because he was borderline on the edge of being no longer employed. And now he's got a 2-year deal in Sacramento. So I'm actually excited for Precious. I know it never worked out in Miami, and it's multiples 10 years here. But I do hope he's ultimately able to stick in the league because seems like a good guy, and he worked pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to see a guy like that get some success. It's not always able to work out with every team, but whenever you can find your spot, whenever you're getting a bag, I mean, obviously with income taxes and everything, it's never actually the fully amount, but that's life-changing money.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to get that much money on a 2-year contract. But good. I'm very happy for Precious. Anytime a guy gets a new contract that works for them, that works for the team, can't help but smile a little bit. Unless it's a rival going to another team, like KD to the Warriors. Can't always be happy about that, but, you know.
Couple more shout-outs I want to give. Victor M. and Emmanuel getting to their freaking South Beach shirts. Now, we've now sold over double digits, which I'm thrilled about because I want this to be something that our boss can look at and say, all right, Nick, the Heat Report, able to sell some Giannis shirts. There was excitement there. When the season rolls around and maybe there's more moves to be made, we can even launch even more shirts. So I love that. I love that. I love that. Grab yours today if you haven't already. All sizes available. They'll ship out. Links in the live chat. Description of today's live show. Go grab yours, baby. It's going to be something I wear pretty frequently in our watch parties when we get to the season. So I'm excited for that. And for the people that are here, 1,000 people watching, make sure you do subscribe as well, folks. Wow, this is way more dark than I remembered. Is this new?
I think so.
You think so? Yeah. I think so. Hit that sub button. We've picked up over 1,000 subs in the last month. It's been phenomenal. It's been so exciting to see the excitement around this franchise again. A lot more people watching our stuff, which is awesome. We appreciate the new eyeballs. We're here every day breaking down Miami Heat basketball, no matter when it is, even in the dog days of March and April when we were stinking up the joint for the last 2 years after the Jimmy Butler trade. We've been here grinding it out. So it's good to see this team commit to winning, make a big move, and a lot of excitement here. So if you have not subscribed, and if you're just seeing us for the first time, please join us because we're family here. We're the largest solo Heat YouTube channel, too. There's a lot of great ones out there. Tobin, love him. Antonardo, my guy, love him. My guy Martel, Amir, others, they're all great. And we appreciate that there's such a great space for the creators. But it is nice to say, hey, man, we're the biggest, and we're growing. Because Tobin, he does a lot of just total Miami content, so I can't count him.
Yeah.
But if you're just talking Heat, we're number one. So we like to continue to grow here in terms of subscribers.
That's huge.
That's huge, man.
Locked
On Heat, they're phenomenal, too. Listen, I'll never say a bad thing about another Heat content creator out there. Everyone's great. Everyone does things differently, and everyone will have someone for something, which is awesome, which I like. I want everyone to eat. I want everybody to eat. But I just hope you guys support us, too. Jay, my guy, said I bought a shirt. Yes, you did. Listen, technically, it's legally, I'm not allowed to say when someone buys a shirt their full name. But if you want to announce it, Jay, fine by me. Jay's been a supporter. I'll never forget the first time that I saw Jay in the Heat Report. It was wild. It was actually like 2 years on the dot.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm pretty sure it was, there it is. Tim Hardaway Jr. is in Miami.
Hey!
Tim Hardaway Jr. is in Miami. It's official. The Miami Heat have signed Tim Hardaway Jr. There it is. There it is.
Bang.
Chris Haynes had it. The first signing, the first true signing in free agency is Miami grabbing Tim Hardaway Jr. Let's freaking go, man. Now, the question is, how big is the contract? How big is the contract? How big is it?
It's so big. Sorry.
Okay. Chris Haynes had the news first. One-word reaction to the signing. There was a lot of linkage of Hardaway to Miami prior to free agency. Now, what will the Heat give him? Is it the vet min? Because if it's not, that may take Miami out of the running for LeBron or an Anthony Simons. If it is the vet min, then we're in frickin' business. Let's go to grade the signing here as well, because I want to get the thoughts on. But Tim Hardaway Jr., his father has his number retired in Miami. What will the contract be for Tim? I'm hoping it's the vet min. I don't know. We're going to wait to try to find out. We're going to react to the signing and do a full video. But we're going to wait to see what the contract is. But it's good to see. I'm happy that Heat royalty, Tim Hardaway's son, Tim Hardaway Jr. is joining us. I love it. I love it. The question is, what will the contract be? And that's what we have to keep an eye on. And we're going to wait to probably find out there. We're going to wait to find out before we continue on.
Let's go, dude.
I'm excited. First exterior signing in free agency belongs to Miami.
That's huge.
How about that?
That is awesome. Yeah, looks like we got full details to be announced right now.
Copy is, or I'm sending this. I don't know why I'm speaking out loud. Waiting for details before filming VOD. Oh, come on. There you go. Send. Man, but Tim Hardaway in Miami. How about that, folks? How about that? Unfortunately, he can't wear number 10 because, well, his dad's number is retired in Miami. Be kind of live if he did, though. Unretire it. The grandfather clause.
Looks like we've got the contract details as well.
We do. What is it?
It's on screen.
I don't know how to feel about that. Listen, I'm happy Tim Hardaway Jr.'s here. Unless Simons or Sexton take $6 million, that kind of takes us out of that range. Oh.
Yeah, it's rough. Man.
Oh, $6.5 million. Listen, I don't want this to get twisted. I'm happy that Tim Hardaway Jr. is with Miami. He was 3rd in 6th Man of the Year votings last season. I really like him. My only thing is I really wanted to get Anthony Simons. I wanted to get a Collin Sexton. Maybe they take $5 million because Miami had $11.5 million to use of their non-taxpayer mid-level. If you're able to find a way to use the other $5 million to get them, cool. Oh, man.
Yeah, there's just not much we can do there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's tough. So we're going to film a video here reacting to it now that we have the actual money here in a second. Can you just get his player listicles in that we have?
I've got him.
And then I also have a List 8 logo, which may or may not be high enough in the sheet, of his shooting stats over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And even check photo. We might have a full screen photo of his play usage too, because I talked a lot about him. But 1 year, $6.5 million. So I'm going to film a short on this real quick. And then we're going to do a full video reaction. Kind of seeing behind the scenes here how things happen live. But here we go. Breaking news, the Miami Heat make the first signing in free agency, getting Tim Hardaway Jr. on a 1 year, $6.5 million deal. They were heavily linked to Hardaway. He was a priority target for Miami. He was 3rd in 6th Man of the Year voting last year, averaging 13.5 points per game, 40.7% from 3, off the bench for the Denver Nuggets. And I'm excited that we get Tim Hardaway's son in Miami. Subscribe and follow for more because full video coming soon on the channel with Tim Hardaway Jr. But the one thing that I am a little bit bummed about is the money. I was hoping for the vet min, comes in at 6.5. Miami has about $5 million they can use of that non-taxpayer mid-level. Would they be able to get Simons or Sexton on that number? I doubt it. So this contract number, barring a trade, potentially limits Miami to not getting Simons or Sexton, or honestly LeBron, which is a bummer, but we'll see. All right, you saw that. That's good value. I just don't know if you can go get a different guy like that. So Miami is about $5 million left non-taxpayer mid-level. Maybe LeBron would take that. I don't know.
Do you want to start on the intro?
Yeah, we can. So we're going to break down the Tim Hardaway Jr. signing here in just 1 second. On the back half of this video, let's do the Giannis shirts as well, because this will be the first video we're putting out with that being live. So $6.5 million for Tim Hardaway Jr. Appreciate 1,200 people watching. This is why you subscribe. We're going to talk about it. I trust you to kind of just ease our way and run through this as well. So we're going to break this down. We had a super chat that we're going to get back to and keep on talking about this here. So a lot of excitement here. Very happy Tim Hardaway Jr. is going to be in Miami. Question is he going to be the starting 2-guard or is he going to be your 6-man with Larson starting the 2? I don't know. A lot to kind of think about here, and the wheels will spin. But, Mr. Parker, I don't know why I said Parker. I deeply apologize. Mr. Ethan, when you're ready, you could do intro or not, and then let's just communicate in production. Around 2-3 minutes. Cool. All right, let's do it. We're going to break down Tim Hardaway Jr. right now, folks. Stick with us. Breaking news, the Miami Heat have made the first signing in NBA free agency, getting an exterior guy, and that is Tim Hardaway Jr. This episode is presented by Prize Picks. We'll break it down. You see here at the bottom of your screen, this is a $6.5 million contract for 1 year. So this eats up a lot of the non-taxpayer mid-level that you had at your disposal. You had about $11.5 million you could use of it. So now that you used it for $6.5, you have about $5 million to use. And this is now the 12th player on the Heat roster, so you really only have to make 2 more signings here in free agency. I like this move, though, and that's just the fact. Am I upset about the money and I was hoping to get him on the vet min? A little bit, yes. But Hardaway was 3rd in 6 Man of the Year votings a year ago, only trailing Keldon Johnson and Jaime Jaquez Jr. He is the type of player Miami needed to add to this roster, a perimeter shooter and bucket getter. He shot 40.7% from 3 last year, averaging 13.5 points per game. There has been heavily rumors and flirting between Hardaway and Miami. I mean, his dad obviously is Tim Hardaway, who's got his number retired in the Heat's building, number 10. Hardaway Jr. has been rumored to want to join Miami for a very long time, and now they finally get it done. He either has the opportunity to be the starting 2-guard in Miami or potentially being your 6th man, whether they want to start Pelle Larsson or Hardaway, or maybe they add a different guy to start the 2, and both Hardaway and Larsson come off the bench. This was the priority guy, though. You can tell. Based off how Miami reporters were talking about Hardaway, it just makes total sense that he was coming in here. And he played really good the season prior, too. Like, he was really solid for Detroit, shooting 37% from 3. He was the main reason why they were able to sneak into the top 6 seed and make something happen in that postseason, ultimately just coming short against the New York Knicks. He's a guy that can get buckets. He can shoot it. He can move off the catch, off pin downs. We've talked a lot about Tim Hardaway Jr. And I think it's a cool first full circle moment that he joins Miami as they pursue an NBA championship after acquiring Giannis Antetokounmpo. Grade the signing for me. Pin comment on today's show, A, B, C, D, or F. Now that we know the money and the years, 6.5, grade the signing of Tim Hardaway Jr. A, B, C, D, or F. I mentioned he's an elite three-point shooter. That's his calling card. That is what he brings to this table. It's why Miami pursued him. You look at his catch-and-shoot numbers and wide-open numbers. Yeah, he shot 40% from 3 this year. Shot 38% from 3 the year prior in Detroit. But look at his last 2 years in these. Shot damn near 50% on wide-open three-point looks. Shot 41.5% and 38% on catch-and-shoot opportunities. Well, what do you think that he's going to do in Miami, folks? He is going to get a lot of wide-open looks with Bam and Giannis having a lot of the defensive attention. He's going to get a lot of catch-and-shoot opportunities as Giannis and Bam attack downhill and kick it out, or they get Tim on curls, on dribble handoffs. So I'm excited to see him. And you look at his advanced numbers here, 96th percentile in points per possession on spot-ups. That will play. 71st percentile off screen. That will play. 92nd percentile on dribble handoffs. That will play. Like, there's just not a lot of reasons that you can come up with why this wouldn't be a good move for Miami. It's a fantastic move. It is. And I'm thrilled. I really am thrilled that Tim Hardaway Jr. is going to be in Miami, whether he's the starting 2 guard, whether he's your 6th or 7th man off the bench. This was a really good addition from Pat Riley, from Andy Ellisberg. We're going to continue to talk about this and where things may head next for the Miami Heat. But today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code HMA. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. You've got so many different ways to make money. Turn your ball knowledge into cash, whether it's the W, whether it's baseball, whether it's the World Cup, which they're giving out daily discounts for, by the way. Keep an eye on that. You can see every lineup I make on the social feeds feature. My username is RollyCS. I make lineups in the World Cup. I got a lineup for tomorrow's action between USA and Bosnia. I got more on Christian Pulisic, half a goal and assist. He's been unbelievable for the United States so far. And I like Harry Kane to score a goal as well for England. That's my lineup for tomorrow. You can see that lineup. You can copy that lineup. You can fade that lineup. But do it over on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code HMA. Like I said, get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. As we continue the conversation with Tim Hardaway Jr. and the Miami Heat and where things may heading next. I mentioned earlier that he is now the 12th signing that Miami has made, or 12th roster spot, because you re-signed Simone Fontecchio earlier today. You brought back Drew Smith, guaranteeing his contract on Sunday afternoon. Wiggins returned with that player option. So you have a lot of guys on this roster. If you had to project it, starting lineup today probably would be Davion Mitchell, Tim Hardaway Jr., Wiggins, Giannis, Bam, with off the bench, your top guys being Pelle Larsson, Bobby Portis, Ryan Conwell, Drew Smith, Nikola Jovic. But there's still a lot of ways that you can go about building this roster. You've been connected to guys like Simons, like Sexton. Are you going to be able to sign them with $5 million deals? I find that incredibly unlikely. Can you still get LeBron on a 1-year, $5 million deal? Maybe. Or do the Heat have something up their sleeves where you go out, trade a Nikola Jovic, or maybe you even trade Bobby Portis, so you are no longer hard capped at the first apron because think you took more money back in that Giannis trade. It didn't get finalized until July 6th. So if you find a partner to take on Portis, you may ultimately save that first apron hard cap. So you got 2 spots to add to your roster. How do you go about doing that? I still think you need another backup big. I think you need another guard. Do you get LeBron on a non-taxpayer mid-level 1-year $5 million because you got $5 more mil to use there? I don't know. It's going to be very interesting to see how the Heat go about adding the final 2 roster spots. They've been linked to Mike Conley, linked to Khris Middleton. Vetman options. Are they going to go that route? I'll be honest. I would be pretty disappointed if Hardaway, Middleton, and Conley would be your 3 additions in free agency. I wouldn't be happy with that. I like Hardaway, but wouldn't be happy with that at all. Here's what the Heat have done so far. Obviously, in the offseason, just kind of recapping things here. Giannis, Portis, Larsson, Drew Smith. Bringing in now Wiggins, Fontecchio, Hardaway. People are saying in the live chat, this is for our VOD or video on demand, our video reaction. People are saying it's 2.4 against the cap. How is that possible? I mean, that doesn't really make any sense because it's 6.5 mil. So who knows what the Heat are going to be able to actually do. They still got $7 or $8 million using the non-taxpayer mid-level. Yeah, I don't know why people are saying in the live chat. So that's probably not going to be happening. But that's what Miami's done so far. I like this Tim Hardaway Jr. signing. It's going to be exciting to see him in Miami. I'm really thrilled with this. If you're thrilled about it, hit that thumbs up icon. And make sure you subscribe as well, folks, because we're going to have you covered with everything you need to know around the Miami Heat in this free agency. Grab your Giannis shirts to Miami. We literally launched these today. Freaking South Beach shirts, chatsports.com/MIAFreak. Link will be in the description and comments of this video. A lot of excitement around the Miami Heat, adding in a guy like Tim Hardaway Jr. who can really light it up from deep and score the basketball. You still have $5 million to use or $6 million to use in the non-taxpayer mid-level. You can add some more vet min deals. I really like the signing, and that's how we'll close today's show. All right. That does it for the Tim Hardaway Jr. video. How fun, man. How fun. Is that true? I just feel like that can't be true. I haven't seen anyone say it's only counting 2.5 against the cap for Miami. Multiple people are saying it. What is that like? Sorry, I'm confused. What? I'm trying to see Twitter. I just think some of the Heat guys would say Miami only had a $2.5 million cap hit, though. Shout out to Frederick W. Got a Giannis Miami shirt. Shout out Frederick. Shout out to Coda M. A couple more purchases there. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm still trying to figure out how much Miami actually has at their disposal. I don't know if I believe Spot Track, though. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know if I do.
All our new subs coming in. We really appreciate it. If you want the latest Miami Heat news, Miami Heat rumors, this is the spot for you. We're not talking NFL. We're not talking college football. This is purely NBA Miami Heat. So if that sounds like a good deal to you, hit that sub button today. We got you covered throughout the full offseason and free agency.
Make sure you subscribe. I'm still trying to see if you guys are saying it's a $2.5 million cap hit. I don't know if I buy that. Like, maybe you guys are right, and I'll be thrilled if you guys are, but everybody that's talking Heat basketball on Twitter is saying they still have $11.5 million to use, which makes sense, right? Wait a minute. Hold on. $11 mil. Bobby Marks is saying $11.5 mil. Take on Ryan Conwell. That brings us to 9. So hypothetically, we have $6 million and then a vet min contract to use. I think. This is, you know what? I'll tell you what. There's nothing more confusing than contracts. I'm trying my hardest to put together what we still have at our disposal. If my math is correct, I think it's 6. Miami can make another $6 million signing and a vet min signing. That's my guess. That's my guess. A $6 million and a vet min. All right. You guys saying to look up Yosi. Yosi's great. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I am going to look that up. Cap Guru. 6.5 going to the mid-level. They have 8.5 remaining, but they could probably use closer to 7. Yeah, so I was right. Miami can still use a $7 million non-trade, non-taxpayer mid-level, and then a vet min. So Miami can make another signing for a guy. Let's say they can make another $6 million signing and then a vet min guy. And that's kind of, I think, where we are now. So you guys are saying vet min like it's 2.5 mil. I don't think that's the case. Because every cap expert out there is saying that the math is mathin' to where now they have $7 million left. The math is mathin' in my head, so I don't know if you guys are correct. I'm sorry to say it. Because I think we'll make a signing for $6 million. Oh, God. Something just popped up in my head. Ethan, something just popped in my head.
Let it out, Rolly.
Everyone wants to talk about LeBron. What did we just say? We got super chat, $20. We'll show on screen.
Yep.
We have $7 million to use on another non-taxpayer mid-level signing and then a vet min signing. Who has Miami been linked to that just opted out, folks, of a $5.6 million contract? That would be Bradley Beal.
Ooh.
Bradley Beal has been linked to Miami. He literally opted out of a $5.6 million contract yesterday. People were like, interesting. Is he going to get more than that free agency? I think it would be a vet min. But the math is mathin' now. There's been a lot of mutual interest in the past. If he's opting out at 5.6, and that's exactly what Miami has at its disposal alongside another vet min, connecting dots here. Is it the best move? No. The chat caught on with me when I asked the question. And Tony says that I hate math. But
I mean, I'm not a fan of it either.
That's not my first option. I would rather go Sexton or Simons if you could. But the math is mathing to me that Bradley Beal fits that exact player Miami's looking for in that exact price point Miami has alongside another vet min guy. So, interesting.
Would Bradley Beal be a starter on the Heat?
Oh, man. Would you rather start Beal or Hardaway at the 2? Or Pella? That'd be the options. That'd be the option. We got 1,400 people watching. Shout out to y'all. If y'all just joined us, obviously the big news, Tim Hardaway Jr. By the way, we're an hour into free agency. Just want to sound the record. And there has been one signing.
Yeah.
Ousmane Dieng, if you say that right, re-signed with Milwaukee. DeAndre Jordan, re-signed with New Orleans. There has been one player to agree to a contract moving from one team to another, and it was Tim Hardaway Jr. in Miami. So at least we got something to talk about, and we're excited.
Yeah.
But that's the news here in free agency. Shout out to Dak TV with the $20 super chat.
Let's go.
$20 super chat shots. You're a legend, Dak. Shots for Timmy. Hell yeah. Timmy a shooter. We taking shots.
Bang. Down the hatch.
That little Patron, baby. Ugh. That is, we can show our super chat menu. Super chat menu for today. $20 shots, $5 Let's Go Heat Chance, $50 beer bongs. We're at $75 super chats. So appreciate everyone who's donated to the channel. You guys are fantastic. Like, I just love our family here at the Report, man. I love it. I just love it. Yeah, so apparently I don't know why I'm getting a tweet notey, but the Raptors trade for Kawhi has been agreed upon. Was it not already?
It said they were closing in on. That's what Sham said earlier today. In the tweet, it wasn't. It was kind of wish-washy. Like, I understand that Shams is kind of the top guy for that, supposedly, but he did say closing in, so.
Man. Appreciate everybody. Mike with a $5 super chat. Let's go Heat. Let's go Heat. Let's go Heat. Wonder what jersey number Timmy is going to wear in Miami. He wore 10 last year in Denver. Can't wear 10 in Miami. Why? Because his dad, one of the better point guards in Heat history, has his number retired. So, there's that. Spam those LGHs in the comments. Spam them. Shout out to Mike with the $5 super chat, though. How old is Beal? How old? I actually don't know that question. Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal is, wow. Before I tell you, if you had to guess how old Bradley Beal is. He's been in the league a long time, but it did surprise me that he's this old.
33?
Yeah, bingo.
Oh, let's go.
Nailed it. Yeah. I would have guessed like 30 on the dot. I didn't think he was already the 33.
Yeah. Did he come? Was he a one and done guy?
No, he was at Michigan for a while.
Okay. Was he drafted before or after John Wall?
He was after Wall.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Tim was drafted, or Beal. I think he was drafted, was it 14? No, that wouldn't check out. Actually, that would check out. Was it 14 or 15 draft? Bradley Beal draft. Might have been 13. All right, not even close. 2012. It's way off. Appreciate everybody spamming those LGHs, though. Let's go. By the way, 1 hour and 1 minute in. Still the only signing. The true signing.
Come on, Heat.
Love it. We're carrying this offseason.
Pretty much, yeah.
Carrying.
The Heat just wanted more.
The Heat just wanted more. Pat Riley said, I'm not taking any naps. I'm not going to be going to sleep.
Pat Riley ain't sleeping.
Now, ironically enough, we joke about this. He really isn't he's like, is the big picture guy in terms of where things go. But it's really Andy Ellisberg doing a lot of decisions. And then Nick Arison and Mickey Arison sign off on it.
Let's go. At least the Heat are doing something.
Indeed they are.
If nobody gonna do something, Heat gonna do something.
Wow, that was an exactly 10-minute video. Doubt they make another signing tonight. I feel like it might get a little bit more drawn out for Miami with only 2 roster spots.
Yeah.
If they do happen to, though, if we could get a stopwatch there.
Gotcha.
Don't have to do it now, but if we do another video, because I had no clue. And usually it's not that big of a deal, but on like breaking news where like there isn't a lot scripted, it is appreciative to know where you are in time rather than just flying blind.
No, for sure.
Miami needs another big, agree. Yeah, what number do you guys think he'll wear? Someone says 10, he'll get an exception. No shot. No chance, guys. There is no chance that they unretire his dad's jersey so he can wear it. I'm telling you, there's no chance. Let's see what numbers are used. Let's see here. So, okay, let's think here. Giannis is going to be wearing 34. Bam is wearing 13. Conwell is wearing 7. Fontecchio wore 0 last year. You imagine he wears that again. Myron Gardner's got 15. Wow, ESPN works quick, by the way. If you look on ESPN, Miami Heat roster, Tim Hardaway Jr. is already on there.
Wow.
Jovic wears 5. Larson 9. Davion Mitchell switching to 2. I don't know if you guys saw that. Davion switching to 2. Portis wears 9 usually, but that's Larson. So we don't even know what number Bobby Portis will be wearing. Wiggins is 22. Drew Smith is 12. Ryan Conwell is wearing 7. It's already been announced Conwell is wearing 7 with Kel'el Ware being gone. I saw someone Photoshop Tim Hardaway Jr. into a number 4. I kind of like number 4. I think Tim Hardaway Jr. in a 4 number is pretty good.
Yeah. Usually, pretty much any single digit for me generally looks good.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I will say 8's kind of...
Yeah, it's okay.
Did he wear 10 at Michigan? He did wear 10 at Michigan. So he's wore 10 a lot in his career. Did he wear that at Detroit? No, he wore 8 in Detroit. So he might go back to 8, actually. New prediction, he's wearing 8. New prediction, he's wearing 8. Because 8 isn't occupied. Technically, it's Trevor Keels, who Miami didn't really apply anything to him. So I'm guessing Tim Hardaway Jr. wears 8. Because Trevor Keels in the roster, wore 8 in Detroit a couple years ago. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. LeBron posted an Instagram story.
Oh.
Of just him sitting at a nice little pool. Good for LeBron.
Is it his pool?
Yeah, we got a super chat of people asking, is the LeBron James number or dream dead? I wouldn't say it is. I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's likely, but it's not dead. Because you can still offer, what do we say it was? $6.5, $7 million. So I think he would be willing to sign for that, guys. I think he would.
Who?
LeBron.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to Golden State regardless. So
I mean, from what it seems like, I mean, he'd be able to stay in the state. I mean, with how much money he makes, he'd just be able to commute by plane. It wouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, and just the vibes around it, like, first of all, LeBron has said himself that he doesn't really even like playing in Cleveland. I mean, so I don't necessarily see that happening. And they're kind of a mess with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell. Like, that, they kind of remind me of Step Brothers, but not like the movie, like Step Brothers that meet and just never end up liking each other. So I don't think the Cavs is going to be where he goes. And he enjoys playing with Steph Curry.
yeah, I mean, they flirted with each other for years. So
Yeah. Like, and seeing them play in the Olympics together, it was electric. I loved it. Like, it's hard not to feel national pride when you see arguably the best three-point shooter of all time and, depending on who you ask, arguably the greatest player of all time playing on the same team.
yeah. Shout out to Ben Mizwan. They got their freak Miami shirts. Let's go. We're well over double digits now. Let's go. That fires me up. We got some people excited. I love it, man. Shout out to the 1,400 people hanging out with us. We crossed 400 likes. You know what? I am greedy. Let's get to 500. You know what? To celebrate Tim Hardaway Jr. coming to Miami. First and only signing in free agency so far, which is crazy to say. But first and only. So hit that thumbs up icon, and we'll take another shot when we get to 500 likes.
Get it, dude.
So hit that thumbs up icon. Ethan, I actually don't even know if I know this. Are you what's your team?
I'm a Thunder fan.
Oh, I did not know that. I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, I mean, I worked for them, not this last season that just ended, but the season before. So I was there for, like, the finals. I was there for all that. They ended up sending me a ring, too. So,
oh, shit. You literally are a champion.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I grew up a Mavericks fan just because I'm from Texas. I'm from the area. So that was my team growing up. But once I moved to I went to OU for school. And so living there, you just kind of get that chip on your shoulder. And I don't know. I just kind of fell in love with the team.
That's dope. That's freaking sick, dude. Shout out my guy Jordan. 24 likes away from 500. Josh says the Cam Johnson thing den the water. Yeah. I don't think the Heat are going to be looking to trade. They're trying to trade Jovic. Yeah, it's out. Appreciate it. I don't think they're going to be looking to trade Jovic for Cam. I don't think the Nuggets would want to do that either because they're looking to shed some salary rather than gain salary. Now, if it's a multi-team deal where the Nuggets save money, maybe you could hypothetically trade Jovic for Johnson because we've talked about it. You have about $6.5–7 million to use with that non-taxpayer mid-level before the first apron, or like you could take that on and a vet min signing, and he does make $7 million more than Jovic, so you can technically fit that in to that kind of non-taxpayer mid-level that you got, and then add one more vet min and call it an offseason. But I don't know. Oh, we got to 500 likes. Let's ride, baby.
Dang. Hey, we appreciate everybody hitting that like button, and we are going to celebrate it. Cheers. All right.
I'm actually going to send you a photo or tweet to get on the show because people are asking about the cap table for Miami. So I think showing a photo of that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, this will play. This will play. Do you want me to send it to TV or you?
TV would be great.
Okay, cool. There she is. So we'll showcase where Miami stands in their cap table right now. Miami has 2 roster spots open and about $9.1 million until they get to the first apron. So they got to fill 2 roster spots with $9 million. So they can sign someone for, I would say, $6.5 million. So this is what it looks like. This is a really good visual of it, right? You have up to $8.5 million to use in the non-taxpayer mid-level, although you're not going to use all of it. And assuming you do not trade Nikola Jovic, which they probably are going to try to do, you can just leave it like this. Assuming you don't try to do that, or they're going to try, but assuming it doesn't happen, you will have about $6.5 million. Because a vet min is about 2.5. And since you have 9.1 at your disposal, 6.5 plus 2.5, well, what does that come out to? It comes out to 9. So you have another 6.5 to use on the free agent market, and then a vet min guy for 2.5. So that's where things say right there. If they trade Nikola Jovic and save money, well, then they open up more money to use, and they could use all $8.5 million of that non-taxpayer mid-level. We'll see, though. We'll see. But that's where things stand. Someone asked us, Tim Hardaway wear number 10. I think he's going to wear number 8. Number 8 is what he wore in Detroit a couple years ago. And number 8's available for Miami. So
because 10's retired, right?
10's retired for his dad.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, it'd be a cool story, but I don't want Timmy Hardaway Jr. to kind of like live on his dad's coattails. Like I want him to do his own thing.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it's cool. It's the kid that comes back to where his dad plays, but you don't want a Bronny situation. Respectfully to Bronny. Bronny's a great player, but he's not LeBron James.
Correct.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., he's not Tim Hardaway. That's okay. That you don't need to be that.
Someone said how much are the shirts? $25 right now for your Greek freak, your freak in South Beach. Tim Hardaway Jr. already dropped the Welcome to Miami post.
That was quick.
That's sick. That's chills. It's chills. You see it right here. We're giving shout-outs to anyone who gets a shirt. We're already at, like, double digits. $25. Just launched them today. Like I said, I want to be able to do more cool things on the channel. Giveaways, merch ideas. And they're only possible when you guys show support. And I think this is something that helps us, helps you guys get a sick shirt. So I think it's a win-win. It's a win-win. Go grab yours now. Links in the live chat. Throw it in there again. I know there's been a lot of complaining here, not only from, I would say we're complaining, but from the Chat Sports crew. We're now an hour and 15 minutes in, and we still have only one signing.
It is pretty damn quiet right now.
This is maybe the longest I've ever seen the beginning of NBA free agency go without moves. Like, I'm serious. I'm serious. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm happy to be out here, but we got to get a move on me.
Sing out a tweet. Oh my God, I can't type Junior. There we go. Certified shooter and bucket. By the way, go follow me over on Twitter. At Nick_Roloff is the handle. Go follow me. I have picked up a ton of followers lately, so if you're one of them, appreciate y'all for following me over on Twitter. It's been a lot of fun to see all the moves. And the love and support here. At least the Heat did something. At least if there was one team to make a signing, Tim Hardaway Jr.
You know, Pat Riley probably will be asleep by 8 p.m., so had to happen early in the evening.
Yeah. So I see people ask me about Ben Simmons. Fuck no. Sorry. Just not doing it.
He did say he's interested in Miami.
Yeah, but we got to be interested in him, and I'm not.
I'm not either.
I just, like, he doesn't do anything for me. He didn't play last year. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Who was he even on last year?
I don't think he played for anyone.
Yeah. He won a championship bass fishing, though. That's about it.
He did do that. He is a champion. He is a champion. Shout out to Control Alt. Does this mean LeBron James is dead? Did we talk about that? No. Like, you are more than capable of adding him because he talked about how winning and being happy is more important to him than money entering the final year of his career at age 42, 43, if it is his final. I do assume it is. And I just feel like if he doesn't care about money, then absolutely possible to where Miami could still get him. If they wanted to. Jay with a $5 super chat. Trust me, there's been some agreements they want to be caught tampering. Jay, I would have agreed with you on the fact that it's now been an hour and 20 minutes. I don't think so. If there was agreements and they didn't want to get caught tampering, I think hour 2 is where like they would really let it start flying. So that hasn't happened. Cuban says Mamu and Khris. I tell you what, like if you could get Sandro Mamu for $6 million and then Khris Middleton, the vet min, I'd be pretty thrilled about that. I'd be pretty excited. Bum no Simons, but Mamu and Middleton to round out your roster. I'm cool with that. You're really hanging your head and hoping that Larson takes a step forward But Mamu and Khris Middleton would be a really good couple of free agents because Mamu is someone that can play center, can play the 4, can shoot it, defend. I like it. I like Mamu a lot, man. I like Mamu a lot.
Do you think the Wizards supposedly not being interested in trading AD, could that lead to, Miami having a better case for LeBron? I don't know how much of AD or how much of a needle mover AD is for that whole Warriors situation with LeBron.
Yeah, that's fair. That's certainly fair. There was other people out there that said they think Scoop B said the Wizards are a sneaky team for LeBron.
The Wizards?
Yes. Because of
Wow.
AD, Trey, AJ.
That's insane.
Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. Like we said, right now, if the season started today, I think Miami would start Hardaway at the 2 over Pella, personally. That'd be my guess. Like, you have 12 players on your roster. Depth chart, Davion, Hardaway, Wiggins, Giannis, Bam. Drew backup point guard. Pella backup guard/wing. Jovic backup 4. Portis backup 5. Conwell backup or third stringer. Fontecchio third stringer. Gardner third stringer. It's good. Not great. I would still prefer Simons. But who knows? Maybe that's something still possible. I don't know. Like, as time goes on, there's a better chance that their markets aren't as robust and Simon signs for $6 million, 1 year, $6 million to try to rehab his stock and go into free agency next year and get a bigger deal. Like, tell me that wouldn't be fire. Like, Simons on a 1 year, $6 million, or Sexton 1 year, $6 million to try to rehab his value, get better there, have them start the 2, Hardaway and Larson off the bench. Like, that shit would be fire. So maybe that's still possible.
Also, with Giannis and Bam on defense, I really like Simons for the Heat. Obviously, he's never been like that guy defensively, but it seems like this could take a little bit of pressure off of him defensively, which could help him score.
Yeah. I'm excited to see where things go. I still can't believe we've only got the one signing. We planned on staying live until like 8 Central Time, which is 8 Central Time, 9 Eastern Time, which is still the plan. Like, nothing's changed from our end. I'm just surprised the lack of moves, man. Watch, I can I guarantee something? This is how life works.
Yeah.
If we all end up signing off at 8 Central Time, 9 Eastern Time, which was our original plan across the company, you can bet your ass within 30 minutes of us signing off, signings everywhere.
Most definitely.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's going to happen probably overnight. Like, we're going to wake up 6 a.m. There's going to be something. It's just going to be one of those.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We're $15 away from $100 in Super Chats. Appreciate all the Super Chats. Appreciate the people buying the Freak to South Beach shirts. It's awesome there. When we get to $100, I'll do a beer bong. How about that? $15 away from $100 total. I'll do a beer bong when we get there. Ethan, if you could actually hold it down for a second, I'll go grab a Murbanga that I gotta get for this. I don't know if you were able to grab food before going live. I didn't. I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to go grab a quick plate of boneless wings, grab a Murbanga, and then we'll be back to see if there's any other moves out there for the NBA and Miami Heat. So stay with us. Ethan's going to hold down for like 5 minutes tops. I'll be right back, folks. 1 second. When Ethan's ready.
There we go. Oh,
There we go. He's fine.
all right, chat. What's goody? Okay, so nothing's really happened so far. We know that much for sure. At this point, who should the Heat even sign? Because there's just not much really going on to be much. Bruce Brown, Drummond, Russell Westbrook. Ethan is a freak. Okay, B-Dog, thank you. I don't know if I should be thanking you on that, but appreciate it anyways. Yeah, I really like Anthony Simons. I think he would be good for the team. You know, probably coming off the bench. I mean, that dude can score. The guy can ball. And I'm never really going to be mad at that. Especially, I mean, like Giannis and Bam, they can obviously score. I mean, Bam has the second most points in a game ever. And that's if you're counting Wilt's game where suddenly there's no footage for it. So we'll see, man. Hey, appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the love. Big pause on that. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Bones Highland. Yeah. Or, well, actually, if you wanted Bones Highland, I'm afraid I have bad news for you. Because Bones Highland re-signed with the Minnesota Timberwolves. 1 year, $2.85 million. So, if you're commenting Bones Highland, most likely not going to happen. Seeing a lot of love for Russell Westbrook in the chat. You know, personally, as a Thunder guy myself, I'm a huge Russell Westbrook fan. I mean, he was one of the most electric players in the league during the season he averaged a triple-double. May have been 2 seasons he averaged a triple-double. I don't know. That was like, how many years ago was that? Somebody comment how many years ago that was. But Russell Westbrook would be awesome. I am afraid he's a little washed. I don't love his play style in the big 2026. Yeah, I mean, Dre, how do you have that many D's in your name? Dre to Don Data. Dre to Don Data. A lot more bricks in Dre to Don Data was not approving of a Russell Westbrook signing. Personally, I'm not really either. It would be fun, though. People saying not to bring in Beal but would take Russ is crazy. I agree there. That is something I can agree with. I feel like Bradley Beal can space the floor a lot better than Russell Westbrook would be able to be. I mean, Russell Westbrook will hit a three-pointer whenever you need it the most, but whenever you're up by 10 in the third quarter, that is not even hitting the rim. I hate to say that. I hate to say it. But that's just how I feel, and I'm going to keep it real. Russ, Ben Simmons, Beal, Braun. Yeah, okay. We can cross 3 of those names off. Russ, no. Playstyle doesn't fit. If you want 3 dudes in the paint, including Bam, Giannis, and Russ, sure. I mean, if this was the 1980s and we're playing bully ball, I mean, yeah, that's a championship right there. But this is the Big 2-6. This is post-Steph Curry revolution, so don't think that's happening. Ben Simmons, same thing with Russell Westbrook, but he somehow manages to be worse. Bradley Beal, I think could work. He's able to space the floor. He's able to shoot the 3 ball. Has he been as good as he has in the past? Obviously not. But if you can get him to Miami, if you can get him on a steady contract, if you can get him feeling like it's home there, I mean, seems like a lot of times that's a big deal for players. So I think that. And then LeBron, sure, if you want to do the LeBron retirement tour, that's awesome. But the LeBron retirement tour doesn't bring a championship. When Tim Duncan retired, no championship. When Dirk retired, no championship. Retirement tours don't bring championships. I don't care if you got Giannis and Bam on the team, too. There's too much drama. There's too much, frankly, BS that goes into it. But I think you know what word I would have actually said. So, yeah, we don't need LeBron. As much as it would be very fun, don't get me wrong, but Marcus Smart. Interesting. Collin Sexton, potentially. Wouldn't be mad at that.
I'm back.
He's back. We're so back.
I was hungry, bro.
I don't blame you. Bro, they stole all them lemon pepper wings.
Took one lemon pepper.
There was one?
One left.
Oh. Dang.
Did you get food or no? I don't remember what your answer was.
I got a little bit.
Yeah. Shout out to Frederick W. buying a freaking South Beach shirt. I see people clowning. Did you mention Batum as an option for Miami and like people said no to that?
No, I didn't talk about Batum.
Oh, someone's like, would not be bad if the Heat signed Batum to a vet min deal. He can still defend and shoot it, man.
The chat was asking about Bones Highland, and then I had to inform them.
He re-signed, yeah. So he was one of the other moves that have been made today. So far, still an hour and a half into this thing, no joke, the Heat have made the only exterior signing. Since free agency opened up, Tim Hardaway Jr. went to Miami, Bones Highland re-signed with Minnesota, Dieng re-signed with the Bucks, and DeAndre Jordan re-signed with the Pelicans. There's been 4 moves since free agency opened up. Only one of them a player switching teams, and it happened to feature our Miami Heat, which is kind of sick. So that's nice.
Did get this, though.
I've seen worse ideas. I prefer not, though.
Yeah. He just... I mean, I was talking a little bit about it earlier. Every now and then, he'll hit, like, the most clutch 3 you've ever seen in your life.
No, like, actually. Like,
yeah.
He's an awful 3-point shooter, but he will randomly have, like, one week where he just goes stupid and hits big shots.
But when you're in the second quarter, it's hitting the backboard and not even the rim. Like, it's a big man stream because the rebound goes right to him. You know, it doesn't even go off the rim.
It's so funny.
It's pretty rough.
You're saying Russ over Beal? I don't know if I could get behind that, honestly. I'm not even that big on signing Beal. I would. I'd be happy about it. Be fine with it. But, like, I just don't think Russ is, like, that good. And Beal brings a way higher upside. In my opinion. Than a guy like Russ.
Yeah.
About Marcus Smart, fine, but I do think he ultimately goes to Houston. There's a lot of buzz there. Thoughts on Levine? And there's been a lot of sneaky buzz that he could be bought out by Sacramento. If he does, he's coming to Miami. Oh.
Isn't he on a pretty big contract there?
$49 million.
Ugh. That's despicable. I mean, I like Zach Levine, but not that much.
Ooh, let's see what Barry Jackson just said. He put out an article about players who could fit into the rest of the $6.5 million player or the non-taxpayer mid-level. Barry Jackson, what do you have for me? I still can't believe we're the only team to make a signing.
Yeah.
This is beyond crazy.
I'm sure the Lakers keep saying they're going to sign somebody, but it's not going to be LeBron.
Let's read it. We're going to read this out loud. Hardaway stuff. 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 Still Hardaway stuff. Still Hardaway stuff. Still Hardaway stuff. All right, here we go. Power rotation players could be options. No way Vucevic or Collins take that. Mo Wagner, though, Marvin Bagley, Andre Drummond, Bismack Biyombo. Yeah, not on that. Nick Richards, Zach Collins. Okay. All right, this is unfortunate. Wing options. Bradley Beal. He mentioned Anthony Simons as an option, but said he is seeking far more than Miami can offer. So it sounds like the dream of Simons is dead unless he doesn't get what he's looking for in free agency and his market comes back to that $6.5, $7 million number. Also named Tobias Harris, not going to happen at that price. Oubre and Matisse Thybulle, heavily doubt that. He mentioned guards. Did say Sexton, Vincent, Middleton, Cam Thomas. Keep Cam Thomas away from my team. Bruce Brown, Kennard, Jet Howard, Keon Ellis. All right. So some intriguing names. I don't know if he's actually mentioning them as there's been linkage there or just kind of just saying some other options. Buddy Hield's got a contract guaranteed with Atlanta, so he's not going anywhere.
Where else would Simons go?
That's a great question. Like, listen, that's way spicier than Mike told me. I don't handle spices way. If he is a guy who, at this point in his career, doesn't really feel like he needs to win a ring and he just wants to get paid the most money, sure, maybe he goes to some random-ass team like Brooklyn. Yeah. But if he wants to win, well, then Miami's probably the best option for him. I don't know why he grabbed the Buffalo boneless wing, because I just don't like Buffalo.
Yeah, it kind of tastes nasty. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, okay. Oh! A signing!
Oh, boy.
Not for Miami, though. But the second player switching teams. Brandon Carlson, former Thunder player who never plays, signed a 1-year, $2.5 million deal to go to the Portland Trailblazers.
To where?
The Trailblazers.
Oh.
It's a move.
Trailblazers are up right now. Let's go. Jerusalem gonna go crazy next season. I know you've seen that.
I've seen it, bro. I didn't think you were going to bring that up, though. That's wild. Saw someone ask about the freaking South Beach shirts. Links in the live chat once again. Go grab yours now. Launched them today. Really excited about that. Shout out to Sean W. Just bought one. What's up? Tim A. Hardaway. Will I cuss out Tim Hardaway Jr. during the season for not playing any defense? You bet your ass I will. But will I be elated when he hits 5 threes on multiple occasions? Yes, I am. Listen, there's no one who swings more than me. I try to stay as level-headed as possible, but I am a very reactionary person, especially in the moment. Like, if I wasn't live on the channel for most of our games, you'd probably get a lot more tempered opinions from me on our videos. But when I'm live for the game, I'm just like you guys. I'm a diehard fan. And I get angry very easily. I get happy very easily. So, yeah. Suppose is pretty, what would you call it? Emotional. I wouldn't say emotional. Passions go on. What's the word that like describes your inability to hide your emotion? I wear my emotions on my sleeve. There you go. Bad poker face on that stuff. Good poker face in real life. Take your money. What a stream. This has been the worst. Thank God the Heat did something. Yeah, you can't say it's the worst when you're the only team that's done it. It is actually the worst free agency start that we know free agency's dead. It is the worst free agency in history. Is it because A, teams are waiting on LeBron, B, they're worried about tampering violations, or C, all of the above, or D, none of the above? It's actually, I'll be as far as say it's D, none of the above, because A, I don't think they're worried about tampering because we're now an hour into this. If you want to say the first 20 minutes, go right ahead. Once you cross an hour, it is more than reasonable to expect a team calls, a player and agent like that fit, and immediately agree to a deal. And that is very believable. Is this on the teams or the players? I will say it's probably more team related because I think as we see more roster building, teams are wary of offering big contracts in free agency. And like some of these guys, like a Simons, a Sexton, like they're good players. They're fun. But if you give them a lot of money, that could handicap your ability to build a good, well-rounded roster. So I think teams are just slowing down. I don't think people are waiting on LeBron. Like, for example, like the Warriors maybe. The Cavs are probably trying to figure out what's going on with LeBron. But from Miami's side of things, we made a move. So we either feel like we can still land LeBron or we don't have plans to go get him.
LeBron!
It's ugly, man.
No, once 8:30 hits, Central Time, that is, it's going to go crazy.
Brian Windhorst reporting that there's a lot of belief around the league that Sandro Mamu is headed to the Lakers to ultimately be the replacement for Rui Hachimura. Oh, Kobe Sanders signing back with the Clippers. I don't know what barbecue sauce this is, but this got a little spice to it, which is surprising to me. How could barbecue sauce be spicy?
You add spice to it.
How though?
I don't know. I don't know what spices you would add. Maybe like some paprika.
Maybe. Tulip says, any updates on Simmons? I don't know if you're talking about Simmons or Simons, but if you're talking about Ben Simmons, stay away. Stay away. Don't want no Ben Simmons, man.
He's not that guy, pal.
Keep his ass away. Keep his ass away from me, man.
Are they doing a meme segment on LeBron James right now?
A lot of people are asking for Duncan Robinson updates. There really isn't any, guys. The latest is what we talked about in our video this morning and in the last couple of days. Hey, he might be waived by Detroit. If he does get waived by Detroit, I think he's coming to Miami. But I don't know if he is going to get waived. And it's kind of one you just kind of wait there. Yeah, still no Norman Powell signing. There's nothing, man. Nothing. Is Mamu even on the Heat's radar? I don't think he was listed in that article, was he? Yeah, he wasn't even listed by Anthony Chang as an option. Doesn't sound like Miami's interested in him. Or they don't think they can afford him. Either way, even though I would really like Mamu, it doesn't seem like that's going to be something, that happens for Miami. Let's see if there's any updates here.
Hey, at least we got Kobe back in LA.
Kobe Sanders.
Shout out.
B-Dog is talking about Namdi, a.k.a. Gabe Vincent. What are we doing with Jovic? I don't know, man. Maybe they try to find a trade partner. Are they going to be able to? I don't know. I think there may be growing belief for me that Bradley Beal could be Miami. Because Miami has about $6 million, $6.5 million to use with their non-tax pyramid level, and then they got a vet min. And it just makes a lot of sense to where Beal opted out at $5.5 million, and maybe he gets that from Miami specifically. Do I want Bradley Beal? I would rather go with a Collin Sexton. I'd rather go with a Anthony Simons. But if those two are getting paid way more money than $6 million, I think Beal is a fine third option as a scoring guard that can shoot it and put the ball on the deck behind Simons and Sexton. So is he my top guy? No. But is he a fine option for $5 million? Yeah. He is. He is. He is. A most recent signing in the NBA, Kobe Sanders back with the Clippers. Nothing special there.
And we did at least find out tonight that the NBA Cup final this year will be played in Indianapolis.
Alan Finkelhouse, right? Is that what I saw?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Fieldhouse. Shout out my guy James L. Grabbing a freaking South Beach shirt. Let's go. How many are we at now? Let me count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. 17 shirts sold today. Love it. Let's get to 25. Let's get to 30. Why not?
It's actually huge.
What?
17 shirts?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to expect because, listen, I love the Heat fans. I know they're excited, but this is the first time we've ever launched merch on the channel, and I think it has got off to a pretty hot start. Hopefully we continue to sell more, and if we continue to sell more and you guys show support, and this is something that we can do maybe more consistently. So if you want your freaking South Beach shirt, go grab yours right now. Chatsports.com/MIAFreak, $25. It's available to click on in the live chat and description of today's stream as well. Go pick up yours. Go pick up yours. As we continue to sit around and wait, if the Heat don't make a move, we're probably going to sign off in an hour and 14 minutes. That's kind of the plan. We'll see. Shout out to Michael. Just got a shirt, so we're at 18 now, baby. How did 18? I'm going to try to keep track now. Shout out to Michael. We're at 18 shirts sold. Grab yours. Let's get to. If we get to 30 today, I'd be thrilled. That'd be awesome. That'd be unbelievable success if we got to 30 shirts sold on opening day. Never doing this on the channel before. We got another one.
Unreal.
Tiffany I, 19. Let's ride. Let's freaking ride. All right, but while we see if any more come in and any signings happen, we are presented by Prize Picks. Talking about every day. Well, it's why? Because they're the best daily fantasy sports app in the game. And you get $50 instantly in lineups right now. When you play your first $5, use code HMA. And if you are someone who considers yourself a sports savant, well, why not use that to your advantage and go make some money? Pick more or less on at least 2-player stat projections, and you can cash in, folks. Whether it be on the World Cup, whether it be on baseball, whether it be on the W, whether it be on Summer League that starts up in a week and a half. You could do it in so many different ways. And I love the different ways you can play because you can go in and do flex play, power play, demons, goblins, flex Friday, discounted projections. It's so fun. For an example, I had more on Harry Kane. Well, this is not in past tense. This is future tense because this game is tomorrow. I have more on Harry Kane goals. I think he scores one tomorrow for England. And I got more on Christian Pulisic, half a goal and assist. He makes something happen tomorrow for United States against Bosnia. Join me on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code HMA. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's stream. General's saying you do not have options for anyone out of the United States to buy your shirts. I don't know, General, if that is something we allow. I'm not sure. I have to. When my boss is out at a dinner actually right now with a potential new hire, I think. So I'll have to talk to them about that in the future. So maybe not tonight you can get it, but maybe in the future we can. I'll ask about it. So appreciate you, though. Appreciate you, General. All right. Still nothing. Still nothing. Tyler asks, where do I have the Heat in the East as of right now? I think third or fourth. Still a long way to go in the offseason, but I would put the Knicks above us right now, for sure. I mean, you got to, defending champions. I think I would still lean Boston just because as of now, they still have Jaylen Brown and Tatum, and that duo is proven they're going to be top 2 or 3 in the East, no matter what. But then that's where we come in after that, because I think we're borderline same tier as the Toronto Raptors when fully healthy. I think we're better than Detroit right now because they don't have Jalen Duren might be gone. Toby might be gone. So I think we're better than Detroit. I think we're better than Cleveland. I really do. I don't think Cleveland's that good, even if they made the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, I know Indiana's going to be brought up. I think same tier. I think we're very much in the same vein as Indiana, Toronto, Cleveland. I think it's going to be, if I had to guess right now, it would be Knicks, Celtics at the top, and then Heat, Toronto, Cleveland, Indiana, kind of fighting for 3 through 6. I think Detroit takes the step back to the 7th seed. If the way this offseason is going, I think they take a step back.
Yeah.
So, interesting there. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think the Heat are definitely a playoff team now, which is good. And I think they're a team that's above the play-in. So I think they're at least, what would that be, top 6 seed?
Yeah, you got to be top 6 to avoid the play-in.
Yeah, I think they're at least a top 6 seed. Again, kind of like you, I think I know the Knicks just won the championship. I know Marshall Green loves when people doubt the Knicks, but I still have the Celtics as the best team in the conference. Then probably the Knicks. TBD on Toronto. I'm not quite sure how much Kawhi will impact that. I mean, they could be a top team. I mean, 76ers depends on Joel. How old is Joel now?
33, 34?
Okay. So he's
maybe
getting up
32.
there. But I mean, they have Maxey and Edgecombe, so
I'm not worried about the Sixers. I actually think they're 32 from Reed. I couldn't care less about the 76ers, to be honest, because I look at that team and I like Edgecombe. Yeah, I think Maxey's phenomenal, but Bam Adebayo has been phenomenal against Embiid his entire career. Defends him well. Embiid is too slow to guard Bam off the dribble. And who would they hypothetically guard Giannis with? If no one.
yeah.
Like, Paul George is their 3 or 4. Giannis eating his breakfast. And based off who they have on their roster now, and yeah, they're going to add more people here in free agency. They got 4 roster spots available. Like, Giannis might, if we played the 76ers in a playoff series tomorrow, 7-game series, I am not kidding when I say this. I think that Giannis would average 40, 10, and 7 in that series. They wouldn't have an answer for him getting downhill. And I know the defense we have is good enough. Davion guarding Maxey, Bam, Giannis switching on Embiid, and the rest of that front court. Like, we would smoke them. I think we'd win in 5. Tomorrow I think we'd beat them in 5. 76ers scare me to no degree. Shout out to Peter R. He got a shirt. Shout out to my guy Jorge or George E. I think I know who that is. I think that's Mr. Gio, if I'm not mistaken, on YouTube. Shout out to you, Mr. Gio. You're a legend. What is that now? Put us at 20? Or does that put us at 21? I forgot where we left off. Either 20 or 21. But we reached the 20s.
Yeah.
Which is
Big
nice.
2-0.
Big 2-0. Big 2-0. Kurt Smith with a 5. Tim Hardaway Jr. really helps line up Curry. Do you want to flash that list 8 that we got of Hardaway shooting over the last 3 years off the catch, wide open? I think this guy is going to be phenomenal for Miami. I really do. And one thing that I think is maybe under talked about with Hardaway is how effective he is off dribble handoffs as well. Because what was something that worked a lot for Miami when they were running a lot of two-man action with Duncan Robinson, with Bam Adebayo? Well, it was a lot of dribble handoffs where Duncan could make the decision of shooting it off the curl, off the handoff, or putting on the deck into a pull-up 3, or if defense committed to him, find Bam on a slip. Well, last season, Tim Hardaway Jr. had 1.15 points per possession on handoffs. That is in the 92nd percentile, and amongst qualified guards, 20th of 235. Only 11.4% of his usage, but the fact that he was so efficient and effective in the dribble handoff last year, as well as shooting off the catch and being wide open, that just continues to tell me Miami views him maybe not in a similar light of like a Duncan Robinson, but they envision him having a pretty large role in many different kind of roles and scenarios offensively. I'm really excited about what Tim Hardaway Jr. can bring. I'm obviously a bit disappointed that he's costing $6 million because I did really want to sign Anthony Simons, and maybe you still can if his number comes kind of down to earth a bit, but we'll see. Sexton's still an option. Well, I mean, he'd have 2 more spots available, man. 2 more spots open on their roster and $9 million to spend. So you got about $6.5 million, and then you got a $6.5 million contract and a vet min contract. That's what you got at your disposal. 1 vet min and 1 $6 million contract. Then we're done. Unless Miami trades one of Bobby Portis or Nikola Jokic, which could happen. But with $9 million, vet min's about 2.5. So you got 6 and 2.5. My guy, Mr. Gio's in the building, says, I got you guys, support you guys all the way. I picked up a shirt. Thank you. Legendary stuff. Legendary stuff. Shout out to you, dude. You've been a supporter for a long time here at the channel. One of the OGs. I put you on the Mount Rushmore. You, Jesus Batista, Sam Loctera, Juggle Lotus is up there. A lot of legends support the channel. You're one of them.
Mount Heatmore?
Heatmore. I like that. Well, we still only have 2 signings, and we're 2 hours in. That's unbelievable.
Nothing burger.
It really is unbelievable that nothing has happened at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I get that it's not the NFL. I get that there's a lot more players in the NFL. I get that the NFL starts in the morning. This starts at night. But
it still usually is pretty fast and furious.
Yeah. I mean, could part of it be that a lot of contracts were agreed? I mean, at least extensions were agreed to before. But I mean, it seems like that happens most of the time anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say I am concerned with the Heat's roster. Like, I like Tim Hardaway, I like it, but I do get concerned about who we can trust to dribble the basketball. Because, like, Drew Smith, Davion, like, Tim Hardaway, like, I don't know if he is a guy that you can trust to create anything in the half court. And that's something that's a bit concerning. Like, I am nervous about that. Because these were my biggest needs. And do you view Hardaway as a starting 2 guard, that shooter and creator role? I don't know. I would rather it be a Sexton or Simons. Like, you added Fontecchio to be your shooter off the bench. You still need a true backup big. We'll see what happens. But there is a lot of question marks still on this Heat roster. There is. There's no doubt about that. And with only $9 million left to spend and 2 roster spots available, unless you trade a Nikola Jovic or a Bobby Portis and create more roster flexibility in terms of financially, I don't know what happens here. And I'm nervous about it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's a good question. Should Tim Hardaway be a starter? Y for yes or N for no? Shout out Benjamin W. Got a freaking South Beach shirt. Let's go. Is Tim Hardaway a starter? Yes or no? I don't love if he is, though, if I got to be honest. Jermaine's saying no. Dreads, I didn't say it. He said no. Ferez, no. Ali, no. Marcus, no. Dylan, yes. Mammal, yes. Caden says, just joined, yes. Packus says not if we want to chip. I will say, I'll probably look deeper into it, but I'm pretty sure he has kind of pretty brutal playoff splits. Look at this up here. Yeah. Ethan's going to go grab a stat or his charger here. Look at Tim Hardaway Jr.'s postseason stats. I think he's struggling. So in his career, Tim Hardaway Jr. shoots 41.9% from the field, 36% from 3, averages 13 a game, 3 boards, 2 assists. Now let's look at the playoffs. In the playoffs, his career only averages 9.5 points. Not good there. Shoots 33% from 3, 38% from the field. So hypothetically, he is not the best playoff riser. I will say, to give him some slack, yeah, it wasn't the greatest in the postseason this year with Denver. Shot 35% from 3, not great. 42% from the field, average 10 a game. When he was with Dallas and they made the playoffs in 2019, 2020 season, the 2020-21 season, he averaged 17 points in those 2 playoff runs across 13 games while shooting 37% from the field and 37% from the field and 42% from the field. I said that wrong. 37% from 3, 42% from the field. So, I mean, maybe the playoff drop-offs larger than you would think. I think most people might, or like not as big as you think. The playoff drop-off when 23-24 season was pretty bad. He was awful, actually. But between Detroit and Denver, wasn't atrocious. Like, not good, but wasn't terrible.
According to Chris Haynes, looks like they are working on a 2-year extension, Kawhi in Toronto.
Yeah, that trade, Toronto and Kawhi, has been officially agreed upon. So, how many people are live on Maine still? Do you know? If you want to toggle over on that one. Yeah. Oh, it's just that thing? How much does it say, though? Does it have it? Maybe not. I didn't know if you had it pulled up or not. I'm going to pull it up on YouTube and see.
Okay. I can pull it up real quick.
Yeah, I got it. Why is this actually not still there? Bulls got 450 people watching. We got 880. Maine has 990, so not much there. Not much there. Alex says we just got smart on a 2-year, $11 million deal. I think you're lying. Liar. Liar. $10 super chat from Mr. Geo. That will bring us some excitement. I got you guys. This free agency is not good. We need a PG. Yeah, this free agency is a doom fest. But we got Tim Hardaway Jr., so we did something. We'll be on LeBron watch over the next couple of days. We'll see if Simons or any of these other guys that we want ultimately get less money than they are anticipated and wanted and Imagine if you're able to get him on a 1-year, $6 million deal to kind of rehab his value. I will say, I think that's very possible when it comes to Sexton. I do. Much more on Sexton than Simons, I think, because I'm not sure. Like, Sexton's been traded a lot. There hasn't been a lot of energy there. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But the good news is, folks, is that with that $10 super chat, that puts us over 100 on the day, which I said I'm doing a beer bong for.
Let's get it.
Crispy. One of my hidden talents, if you didn't know, is actually being able to crisp can open.
Really?
Yeah, pretty nice at it.
Is there a difference between getting it crisp and not getting it crisp?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can hear, you can feel, you can hear the dud.
Like, you could record for a commercial, you think?
Correct.
Okay.
The way that I just am able to get my thumb, like the energy I put into it, the force, it's so crispy, so
That's nice.
loud, so nice. You've never heard anything better. in your life.
Do you think you're like regular TV commercial level, or like you're
Yeah.
at the movies and the Coke commercial comes on before the movie?
Oh yeah, like I when you hear that Coke pop and the commercials in the movie theater, that's me.
Okay.
I'm a big time player.
That's pretty bold. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying it's bold.
I big time player. I'll make it happen.
Also, for the Super Chat menu, $5, we will do a Let's Go Heat chant. $20. Shots. Shots. As, well, who sang that song? Was it Redfoot? It wasn't LMFAO, was it?
I have no clue. Oh, shot. Was
it Lil Jon?
Everybody. I think it is Lil Jon.
And Lil Jon once said.
I don't even know what song it is. Hold on. Song with shots. Shots. No, I think you were right. Hold on. Yeah, no, it is LMFAO.
Wow.
Good ball knowledge.
And if you know LMFAO, you had a good time in 2011.
Actually, fun fact about me, which I couldn't tell you why. I loved them.
Oh, yeah.
When I was like in middle school, I think I literally on vacation one time got a legit like CD from a store of that first like crazy album.
That's
so I
awesome.
can play it in my mom and dad's car.
Party Rock Anthem was like,
That was goated.
that was
Simply put.
generational hit.
Simply put, generation. Simply put. Oh, I'm still appalled at the lack of moves so far today. I really am. It's so surprising. But since we crossed over 100, beer bong.
Let's get it, dude. Let's get it, dude. That was quick.
I'm nice with the two there.
Glad to see a guy sticking up for what he believes in.
Who's that?
It's you, man.
I'm sticking up for what I believe in.
I would say so.
What do I believe in that I'm sticking up for?
I mean, putting the beer bong down effectively.
Okay.
There's not much else to believe in right now.
I believe in us as a team. I believe in Giannis. I believe in Dan. I can't sing, Major. You don't want that.
You what?
He says, can you sing God Bless America for a $5 super chat? I do it for... Oh, it's pretty... I forgot how short it is. $20 super chat, I'll sing God Bless America.
For $25, I'd do it and a beer bong.
Oh! So are you taking over for me and I'm not doing it?
I mean, if you want to do it, by all means, but I don't care either way. I was just saying. Like, if somebody came up to me on the street and said, bong this beer, and sing God Bless America, what's your price?
You name 25.
I'd probably name 25, yeah.
Fair. You're a man of the people. What can you say? Jamal Cain is missed. I'll tell you what, this chat tonight has been very entertaining. You guys have had some interesting conversations.
Yeah,
A lot of people bringing up old Heat legends. B-Dog, for example, talking about Kyle Guy right now. I've seen people talk about Josh McRoberts, Luke Babbitt, James Ennis. You guys are on one tonight, man. I tell you what, you guys are on one. You guys are on one. And I can't fault y'all. Y'all are just having a good time here on a Tuesday afternoon as nothing is happening. A lot of you guys are just dissing Jovic beyond belief. Oh, man. All right, we got the super chat. I've got it pulled up. Famous lyrics. I'm going to try to work on the vocal here. I'm not very good at it.
It's like karaoke, man. Except without music.
I'm just awful at singing.
As soon as it loads. There it is.
Okay, here we go. Major wanted me to sing God Bless America. He sent in a $20 super chat. I named the price. He answered it. Shout out to Major. All right.
I'm gonna put you full screen for this.
Okay. Major asked for me to sing God Bless America. I gotta lock in to think about the pitch.
Yep.
Can't believe I'm doing this, but you know what? What else are we gonna do?
God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless. God bless America. I think who said Sean says how much not to sing it. That's funny. That's subjectively funny. All right, I think I kind of remember the way it goes. And I'm sorry for your ears. This is going to be really unfortunate for a lot of you guys. But Major wanted me to sing God Bless America for some reason. And he gets it done. All right. God bless America. No, that's not right. Sorry.
Run it back.
I don't know why I hung on America longer. It's not what they do. It's not what they do. It's not what they do. Lock back in.
You got this.
This is where we are at 3 hours into a free agency stream where there has been only 2 exterior signings in free agency. One of them was from Miami, to be fair. But the other one was a guy that we've never heard of.
Yeah, we've had stuff to talk about.
We've had it. I feel bad for the other channels here. I know our Mavs channel signed off after an hour. Our Rockets channel signed off after an hour. Knicks is still live. Bulls are still live. Celtics and Warriors, they signed off. But we're still here. Probably until the top of the hour. When we get to 9 Eastern time, 8 Central time, we're probably signing off. Because I doubt Miami does anything again. Oh, my. Dog. It can't be that bad.
No, we got to keep going. We got to keep going.
It can't be that bad. All right. I'm sorry, Sean. I said I would do it to Major, so even though you came in 10 and 20 not to sing it, I got to follow through with the word. Y'all killing me, though. Yo, the vibes around Miami right now in this channel is fucking awesome. I love it. All right. Let's talk it. God bless America. I did it again. I don't know why I keep on doing that.
Just keep going.
No, I gotta try again. America. That's how it is. America. I don't know. I'm like double syllabing it. All right. Okay. I'm not a singer. I'm the worst musically inclined person in America. Legitimately. I'm terrible. All right. Except when you hear me sing in the shower. I'm pretty nice then. But y'all ain't getting it. God bless America. Land that I love. stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Boom. Not bad.
Hey!
I think that one wasn't terrible.
That was pretty good.
That wasn't terrible.
I liked it.
I couldn't get over the first America. But other than that, I couldn't kind of remember where we had it there. Sean, was it that bad, Sean? Like you said it before this. I owed him. I'm sorry. Shout out to you. We owe a shot, though, for that. Major said that's horrible. What do you want from me?
Wow.
Zebra, you can unmute me. We're no longer singing.
The vibes are great tonight.
Vibes are high.
Summer in Miami is lovely.
Vibes are high. George or Jorge says, where are the other sightings? They're not existent. They just don't believe. That's y'all.
And guide her. Major Anthony, come on now.
Says, I said it better be good. I want my 20 back. Nah, that's just not how it works.
He tried it 3 different times.
Yeah. Apple user with a 2. Trade Jovic, sign Norman Powell, and LeBron, trade Johnson. Well, the issue is it's very difficult to actually trade Nikola Jovic. Let's talk real hoops here for a second. Because a lot of people are just saying we should trade Nikola Jovic to free up more cap space. Well, it's not that simple. Because who out there wants Nikola Jovic? Right now, I'll probably say there's not really anybody who wants Nikola Jovic. And then if you do trade Jovic, you probably have to attach a draft pick, whether it's a first or a second or multiple seconds. Miami only has 1 second-round pick to trade. So trading Jovic isn't that simple. It isn't that easy. It's hard to get him off your team. So that's kind of why we're at where we're at. Like, you have 1 second-round pick to trade. And I don't know if that's enough for a team to take on Nikola Jovic. And even if it would create more flexibility now, I think it would be very dumb to trade a first-round pick swap. You can't trade any first-round picks, but you can trade a pick swap in the first round. And I don't think you should trade a first-round pick swap just to get rid of Nikola Jovic. I don't think you should. So, unless a team somehow comes out of nowhere that wants Nikola Jovic, he's probably in Miami this year. If you're able to get rid of Jovic on the trade market, that would be incredible. If you don't attach a first to it, of course. Cuban says, what about sign Anthony and LeBron to go over the first apron? You can't, though. That's the issue. Is that, like, I'm sure Miami would have no issue doing that. You legally cannot. Because the way the NBA rules work, if you execute a trade that takes in more money than you send out, you are hard capped at the first apron. And as we currently sit with the Giannis trade, you are taking in more salary than you're sending out, which means you're hard capped at the first apron. Now, if you're somehow able to trade Bobby Portis to a different team before this deal gets agreed to and finalized on July 6th, 6 days from now, well, then you will be able to then maybe go into the first apron. So if you can expand this Giannis trade, boom. Perfect. If not, that's why we're stuck at the first apron. Jay, have Middleton and Conley been scratched? No. The reason why the Heat haven't signed them is because you don't need to. Like, if you're signing, if these veterans are going to go for the vet min, there is no rush to sign them. There isn't. Because there's not a lot of options out there. And if you already have a feeling that you're bringing in Middleton on the vet min, signing him now only gives you less flexibility. If you wait, it gives you more. So there's no reason to sign any guy that's going to be on the vet min right now. Which is why I was probably foolish for thinking that Tim Hardaway could have been on the vet min when the signing was announced, because there's no way that anybody would sign for the vet min this early in free agency. That's an actual, like, player that can contribute. So I'm also out on Mike Conley anyway. Don't want him whatsoever. Yeah. Make sure you have subscribed if you haven't already. As nothing has happened, but we're since the Tim Hardaway deal, but we're still here. Hanging out, having a fun time.
Not leaving.
Top of the hour, 40 more minutes. 40 more minutes, still 700 people watching. The question is, do we film a video to put out today or no? I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet. Or do we let the Jovic or the Tim Hardaway signing ride? Maybe we film one to put out early tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Could be an option once we sign off here. Sign off, film one to go out tomorrow morning. I'm nervous it would get screwed. But, yeah, I don't know.
I feel like something's going to happen right as I'm falling asleep or right as I'm waking up. One of the two.
Yeah, I think something happens tonight. Maybe not anything big, but just like, there's got to be. There's just no way the first night of free agency is a nothing burger.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd only have 2 roster spots open, so there's not much Miami could do unless they make some other trades. Am I going to be live all day tomorrow? Negative. I'll be live. I think I'll be live at one point. I think but it'll probably be a simulcast unless I could figure out someone else to do it instead of me. We don't know yet. We'll have to wait to see what actually happens overnight and in the morning. But I do want to try to go live at some point tomorrow to hang out. Whether it's a solo Heat stream or simulcast with our main chat sports, I don't know.
Mr. Gio, shout out.
Shout out. Rolly, what about Norman sign trade? What's going on with him? Yeah, I am a little surprised that nothing has transpired with Norman Powell today. If they did a sign and trade, it would be with Detroit, and if it goes to Chicago, then nothing. But here's the thing. You only have $9 million until the first day. And you have 2 roster spots open. So you really can't take anything back in a sign and trade unless it's draft capital. Because you can't go over the first apron. So how are you going to be able to do that? Right? If you sign and trade Norman to Detroit for Duncan, well, that's $16 million. Can't do that. Can't do that. Fairfields, if you say that right, says they're going to rework a Giannis trade for flexibility. Yeah, like I see that. If they're able to find a third team and take on Bobby Portis, which means you would no longer have Bobby Portis, you open up the ability to sign guys without having to worry about the first apron. But like it really actually doesn't open up that much, hypothetically, because you have $8.5 million left of your non-taxpayer mid-level. I guess it would open up your biannual, I think. So you, instead of doing a vet min, you could have a biannual in non-taxpayer. So if you trade Bobby Portis to a team and don't send out more back, then you can sign someone for $8 million and sign someone for $5 million, rather than 6 in a vet min. But yeah, I don't think we're going to do a sign and trade with Norman. I just don't think so. Unless we just get draft capital back. But I don't really know how that is possible. Because if you're just getting draft capital back and not sending out any money to make it happen, why can't that team just sign them straight up? The answer is they can. So it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Appreciate the $10 super chat, though, Mr. Gio. We did just get another $5 super chat. We'll pop that on screen when it's possible. Going to probably sign off here in 30 minutes. We'll see.
We appreciate you guys keeping the vibes, though.
Yeah, you guys have been really fun tonight. Angelo, there it is. Wouldn't trade Portis, to be honest. He's a perfect fit for here in Miami? Well, I don't disagree. Has familiarity with Giannis, is a big that can play small ball 5 or the 4, but probably better off as the 4. Shot 45% from 3 last year, was literally in the 3-point contest. This guy's unbelievably good. Shooting, he's really improved there. Do say he's a really bad defender, and you're not going to go to him consistently offensively. He's more of like an off-ball guy. He'll hit off the catch. You're not going to give it to him in the low block and let him go to work or anything like that, which Milwaukee did that at times, but not going to happen here. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind keeping Bobby Portis, but I also understand if they want to trade him to free up more money. I will say the one person they probably are looking to trade to free up money is Jovic. Because if you do that, if you're able to find a taker for Jovic and take no money back, well, then you can sign Norman Powell back on the bird rights. And there you go. But we'll see. And you could go over the $8 million that you have available because you now are no longer that close to the first apron, and you have bird rights, which means you can go past the exceptions to keep your own guys. So the only way that you can bring back Norman Powell is if you trade Jovic and don't really take any salary back. Don't know, man. Would you guys trade Bobby Portis or keep Bobby Portis? Why for keep? Oh, no. Why for get rid of and for keep? It is reported that the Timberwolves and Pistons tried to pursue Kawhi Leonard, but his camp shut it down. Didn't want to go there.
Man, Timberwolves have been aggressive.
Yeah, I respect it. So a lot of people saying keep Bobby Portis, type in those ends. A lot of people. So most people are saying they'd rather keep Portis than trade him and get more flexibility. I will say, like, as much as flexibility would be helpful, is that flexibility going to be used on a player that is as good as Bobby Portis? I don't know. I don't think so. So, I have no clue.
Do you know who owns a pick swap with the Clippers next year?
Thunder. Can't even tank.
It's impossible.
Can't even tank. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, 7:27 Central. Before we get to Jay Townsend's Super Chat, just do want to remind you guys again that we did launch our first ever line of merchandise, which I'm really excited about. Giannis, obviously, in Miami. The Heat finally get a superstar. The Greek Freak is in Miami. Get your Freak in South Beach shirts. Chatsports.com/MIA Freak. Links in the live chat and description of today's show. It's fire, dude. Freak in South Beach. Kind of rhymes. That was the goal. Do you think it rhymes? I think it does.
To an extent, yeah. You say it really fast.
Freak in South Beach. Yeah, it works. Go grab yours. We sold 22 shirts today, which is an awesome start for never having any merchandise here for our channel. My goal would be if we could somehow get to 30 today. That would be incredible. 30 sold shirts would be awesome. If not going to be mad. We got 20, which I'm really happy about. I was just hoping. Honestly, my ceiling of excitement for sold shirts today, because we've never done this before, was 30. Like, if we get to 30, I'd be so thrilled. The bosses would be fired up, be like, okay, this is something we can do more often. My baseline was 15. Like, if we get to 15, I feel pretty good that the bosses won't get mad and say never again. So we've at least crossed that threshold, which makes me happy. But if we can reach that 30, man.
Yeah, that'd be lit.
Yeah. It's also just a fire shirt, flat out. Jay with a $5 super chat. The Heat traded for Portis because they wanted him. High energy that shoots the three very well. Someone please take Jovic. Keep Portis. Now, I'll add this. I truly do not think, based off what I heard and saw, that the Heat actively pursued Bobby Portis. I think that line of thinking is probably a bit off because the Bucks, one of their goals in the Giannis trade was to offload Bobby Portis' contract or the Kyle Kuzma contract. So the Bucks were actively looking to get rid of him, and I don't think he is someone Miami Heat pursued. I mean, they're fine probably bringing him in, but I think it was more of like, we're trying to get rid of him if you're Milwaukee rather than the Miami Heat want to go out and got him. That's kind of my thoughts there. Someone asked if we have kid sizes for the Greek Freak and South Beach shirts. The smallest size we have is an extra small. So we don't have kid sizes per se, but extra small could fit.
It's pretty small.
Depending on how old your kid is. But they could also grow into it maybe. So I don't know how that works.
Hopefully Giannis is there for a long time.
Facts. So we have extra small as our smallest. We go from extra small to 5XL. That's what we got. Obviously, the news of the day for Miami, Heat have made 2 signings today. Brought back Simone Fontecchio on a 1-year, $2.5 million deal. And also signed Hardaway Jr. The first and really only notable signing in free agency. Javier, how do we buy him? Just put the link in the live chat once again. Click on that clickable link, and then it'll take you right to the place where you can get one. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that, like, I know we've said it a couple times, but we're 2.5 hours into free agency, and Tim Hardaway Jr. is the only signing.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
And it's not like it's a completely dead free agent market. There are some decent names on the table. So, I mean, I feel like we've gotten most of our juice with trades this
100%
season, though.
100%. Let's do something here. I think we're going to let the Tim Hardaway Jr. signing happen live tonight, and then if we film a video tonight, we'll put it out tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
But I also might just ultimately say, F that. Come in early tomorrow. Well, same time, 8 a.m. that we usually do, and then put out a video before 9:30, 10. I did. I was actually just checking. I don't think we've put out a video today. We haven't, so let's do it tonight. Yeah.
At least we got one.
At least we got one signing, and at least it was Miami. It would be pretty lame if we haven't had a move here at all.
Yeah, if it was like the Grizzlies or something, that would really be doomed.
Shout out to Javier. He got a shirt. Let's go. What a legend. We're at 23, baby. He said he's going to buy 3. Well, my notification said we only got 1. I mean, you only got 1, but if you want to grab 2 more, go right ahead. These things are sick. I'm counting down the days till mine gets here. I know I've said it a couple times, but need it.
Workout shirt if I've ever seen it.
Workout shirt? I wouldn't wear that working out. I wouldn't want to sweat in that.
Really?
That thing's too nice.
That's fair.
It's too nice.
I don't know. I feel like I would get kind of hyped seeing Giannis on my chest at the gym. Pause. But
you look in the mirror at the gym and you just see him screaming at you, and you're just fired up about that.
Yeah, I'd be ready to hit a PR after that.
Hit a PR? Respect.
Also pulling up to the gym with freak on your chest.
You're a comedic guy, you know that?
Hey, I try, man. Just happy to be here. Shout out Tim Hardaway, though.
Shout out Timmy H.
Mavs, kind of a legend?
I'd call him a legend. He was in Dallas for a long time.
Jack.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Did you guys sign off? On a loop cut? Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the craziest free agency in a bad way. Like, I understand things are changing. A lot of people are probably waiting for the LeBron James domino to fall. But I have never seen a free agency period in any sport ever. I guess besides baseball, because that's not a real free agency. But just not anything happened. There's been 2 exterior signings. So these are the only ones I count. But like, I don't even count re-signing. So there's been 2 players that changed teams in free agency, and the only one of any relevance. And I mean, like, even 1% of relevance. Doesn't even need to be a lot. Just 1% is Tim Hardaway Jr. to Miami. He'd have made the only signing tonight. That actually means something. That's a fantastic question. I still have the weird feeling that, like, we're going to all get home around, like, 8:39, and between 9:30 Central Time and 11:30 Central Time, you'll get, like, 6 signings. That's just my feeling, but yeah. Which is why, like, I was thinking about filming a video to put out in the morning, but I am so nervous about that, I don't even think I want to anymore. I think I'll just come in and just film a quick one tomorrow and let the Tim Hardaway Jr. ride. Because at least I had a signing that happened. Like, if you didn't make a signing, I could understand wanting to do, like, a rumors video tonight. But, like, for me, I got a signing. So I'm going to probably wait to come in tomorrow morning and do one. Yeah, maybe the most uneventful free agency ever. Crazy.
Do we think the Wizards not interested in trading AD is like a Myles Garrett play? Not comparing AD to Myles Garrett, but just the situation.
No, I wouldn't go that far. That's crazy. I don't know if I could get behind that. Don't know if I could get behind that thought process. Can't get behind that. All right, we're going to stay live for 20 minutes. Once we get to the top of the hour, so 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, unless the Miami Heat make a move, we're signing off. Audience has dwindled a little bit. Still a lot of people here, 620. Appreciate y'all for still hanging in with us. But since this has been the most slow-moving free agency ever, we're going to sign off at the top of the hour. So let's enjoy the last 20 minutes that we have here. Shout out to Sean with a $5 super chat. 41-year-old LeBron really holding up for NBA free agency. Respect, though, still top 15 player in the league. I mean, yeah, he's definitely top 20, bare minimum. I really don't know if he's holding up for ANC because, like, the teams like the Kings, the teams like the Lakers in their own right, who we know they're parting ways with LeBron, like, do they need to wait for him to go somewhere? No, like, it's just weird. Like, I understand Miami, Cleveland, Golden State holding out, and maybe there's a bunch of free agents that, like, have been told from Golden State, from Miami, from Cleveland, hey, we're interested in you, but we've got to see what happens in LeBron. So maybe that is the domino to fall. Maybe. But that's where the story is. The whole league was waiting on pins and needles for the Giannis thing to kind of come to a conclusion, and maybe we're doing the same thing with LeBron now. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. B-Dog says Chris Silver or Coral Wright. Give me Chris Silver.
LeBron's still putting up good numbers.
Yeah, he could play, man. I do question his fit defensively and as a floor spacer, considering how poorly he shot from 3 this year. Do you trust if you bring him in that he's going to be back to a above league average rate? That's a pretty big risk because if he ends up shooting 32% from 3 again, then you're going to be one of the worst perimeter shooting teams in the NBA, and that's going to be an issue. So you might be the best rim attacking team, and you might get a lot of free throws, but when it comes to postseason time, and teams just pack the paint against you because they're going to say, all right, we'll live with Giannis and LeBron shooting, and bam, but you guys aren't getting inside, then you're going to be in trouble. So I do get nervous of the fit with LeBron because if he struggles from three, how are you going to be able to consistently have a layered offense when everyone's just going to pack the paint against you when it matters most? That's a concern, man. That's a concern. Well, we're going to tell you about our sponsor for the final time tonight, assuming it's the final 20 minutes we're going to be live here. That is Prize Picks. Download the app today. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. I love Prize Picks because, one, I just love sports, and using daily fantasy sports to watch the games is making things a lot more fun and intriguing, especially with the World Cup, where I'm not the biggest soccer guy. Well, I get to watch the World Cup and have some ability to make some money. I came up just short the other day. Virgil van Dijk couldn't get to his pass number, so it was a dagger after going 3 for 3 on my first 3 picks. I'm trying to rebound tomorrow with a lineup with Harry Kane to score more on half a goal and more on Christian Pulisic, more goal and assist. You can join me and the millions of others over on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the live chat and description of today's show. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring this Heat Report stream. Mr. Gio, $5 super chat. LeBron, 20 years, still holding up the NBA. Yeah, listen, he's dominated the NBA headlines for a long time. He's still doing it now. Still doing it now. Still doing it now.
As long as LeBron's in the league, it's all. And if you think he's dominating headlines right now, just wait until the retirement tour, man.
Do you think it's this year, or do you think it's next year? He did say he didn't want a retirement tour.
He doesn't want one?
Yeah, I think he said that in the past, which I don't know if I believe him.
I don't believe that. I there's too much money to be made from a retirement tour.
Correct.
That I would be very surprised if he didn't do one. I mean, the Dirk retirement tour, legendary. Kobe retirement tour, legendary. You know, like LeBron he's probably going to have one of those Kobe moments where he gets like 60 in his last, or well, he probably won't get 60. He'll probably get like a pretty good triple-double, but he's not going out on unless he makes the playoffs. Unless he makes the playoffs, he's
I
not
love
going
how
out
you
on
just
loss.
like said something and said, well, actually, all the time.
I got to keep myself honest.
Yeah.
He goes to the Warriors, though. I don't think any team LeBron goes to, they're winning the championship. Respectfully to a GOAT.
Jay with a 5. What's the latest on obtaining Keshad Johnson for Jovic? Salary's close, $7 million. So maybe it fits into that non-taxpayer mid-level you still have available. But I do not think that the Nuggets would go for that at this point, and I don't think it's in Miami's plan either. I don't think it's really something that's going to go down, personally. We'll see, though.
For Real's brought up something good. I didn't really watch the Wade retirement tour.
I mean, I enjoyed it, and I'm glad he did do a retirement tour.
Yeah.
Because it was really enjoyable to see him kind of get hyped and kind of get basked in all of his glory from other teams out there. I enjoyed the Dwayne Wade retirement tour. Listen, if he didn't announce that his final year was when it was, I wouldn't have been able to see him live. Like, I lived in New York, went to college in New York. I never got to see Dwayne Wade play live. But I made the effort in his final year on spring break to go to Miami and watch him play rookie Trae Young. I remember that game. Heat won, and Dwayne Wade came off the bench, had like 17 points, and I was able to say I got to see my favorite player and the reason why the Heat won a championship, or excuse me, well, yes, but made me a Heat fan. So I was glad that he did do a retirement tour, so I knew I could go watch him for the first and last time in person. Like, he retired early, too. Like, he absolutely could have stayed in the league and played on the vet min for multiple years in a row. Like, his last year was good. Like, he averaged, I think it's solid, like 13, 14 points off the bench. Like, is he a top guy? No, but he could be a guy coming off the bench that makes plays. And it's unfortunate, in my opinion. And everything would have been different. If he stayed with the Heat one more year on the vet min instead of retiring, that next year after he retired, the Heat got Jimmy and went to the finals in the bubble. Would they have done that if Wade was a key contributor off the bench? Maybe, maybe not. But I would have liked to see old man Dwayne Wade come off the bench for one more ride to the NBA Finals. Boy, that would have been something.
His last year, though, that was the year he hit that off the bank game winner on KD, wasn't it?
So would you?
Didn't he hit like a game winner off the bank on KD his final year?
Was that his final year? He did do that.
I remember him.
I don't remember if that was final year or the year prior. Because the Heat traded for him the year prior, if I'm not mistaken, at the deadline, and then brought him back for one more year. I can't remember if it happened after the trade or if it was in that final year.
It was so weird seeing him in that Cavs uniform, though.
Him in a Cavs or Bulls uni, it's gross. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's awful.
It's brutal.
It's a stain on the history of the NBA that he put on another uniform that wasn't Miami's.
That is like almost the definition of Shaq Celtics. I mean, obviously, it's not a full comparison. It's not all the way there. But whenever you see it, it just makes you want to tell him, hang him up. Even though he was still decent,
Yeah. Shout out to Jay. Sean with another $5 super chat. Well, when Luka and Reeves are hurt and LeBron is carrying them before and into the playoffs, I'm 49 years old, so I'm a Jay fan. I don't know what this is in response to, so sorry, Sean. But appreciate the $5 super chat. I actually will say this as well. I know LeBron played for Miami, and a lot of Heat fans probably call LeBron the GOAT. I actually do believe MJ's the GOAT. And I never saw him play in person. Because I started watching the league in like 08, 09, and I was like finally able to compute things in a young age, which is why I'm a Dwayne Wade fan and a Heat fan, because he was, I think, the best player in the league when I first started watching. And he was just so fun to watch, so explosive, entertaining, and that's why I became a fan of the team and him. But yeah, I never saw MJ play in person, and I'm a huge proponent of how did you dominate in your era, because that's just how things are. You could say, hey, drop so-and-so into the NBA in the 70s or in 80s, and they're going to be the best player in the league. Yeah, probably, but guess what? Evolution. People have become more athletic. It's how it works with training regimens, modern medicine. So to me, like, the way I rank people in the NBA history is how did they dominate their era? Because that's all they knew, and that's how you can judge people. And there's no more player dominant in his era than Michael Jordan. And LeBron, as talented and good as he is, the longevity is incredible, but Michael Jordan dominated his era way more than LeBron has. That's just a fact. That's why I show love to Bill Russell. He dominated. What is it, 11 titles? Yep. Like, I know he's not the most productive guy in the box score, but guy averaged 20 boards. One of the best defensive bigs of his era, if not the best. And 11 titles. So that's why I don't throw shade at any of those guys. You can only judge them with how they dominated and played in their era. And that's why I have MJ over LeBron ever so slightly. All right. 12 minutes until we're signing off. Shout out to $5 Super Chat. I'll get to that here in a second. Remind everyone again, I know we've talked about a lot today, but there's really not much else to talk about. So go grab your Giannis Freak in South Beach shirts. We've sold 23 today. It's been awesome. All sizes available. Small through 5X, extra small to 5X. Grab them. Grab them, baby. Grab them. Yeah, I think if we're going to sign off, like, I don't know if we're, like, I just think I don't want to, like, pre-film anything and have it get screwed again like we did yesterday. So If something happens to the Heat tonight or tomorrow morning, I'll film a video at home. But if not, get in at 8 Central and just put out a video early in the morning.
Sounds good to me.
We'll do that and then kind of see where things lie elsewhere.
That's perfect because I'm moving tomorrow, so the earlier I can, or well, I don't know how early we'll get out of here, but like,
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Tomorrow's another play by ear. I mean, I'm stunned that it's been this quiet, so I don't know if that means day 2 is going to be the one that heats up and it's going to be actually the longer day compared to today. But let's get in. I know I said the other day, like, get in at like 9 because I won't have anything scripted. But if you could actually get in with me closer to that 8 number,
yeah,
so we can pipe out a video quick and get it out before like 9:30. Pretty graphic light. That'd be great.
Sounds good.
Because I'll have to do Dolphins, and then we'll see what happens with Maine, and so stuff like that. Ugh. For real, $5. Nick, if we find a way to keep Powell by trading Jovic and getting Duncan, do you think there's enough shooting with Hardaway and Conway? I think I've seen you said Conway. Who are you referring to? Are you referring to Ryan? Yo, I'm tripping myself out. Give me 1 second. Conwell. Like, you're confusing me. It's Conwell. I don't know why I got confused on that. Like, you're throwing me off. Like, am I wrong? I think you're talking about Conwell, the second-round pick. Yeah, okay. I got thrown off. First of all, I don't think you'd be able to get Powell and Duncan back. Duncan, there's rumors that he could be waived, and maybe he joins Miami on the vet Minskys. And then when it comes to bringing back Powell, it's pretty damn difficult because you'd have to trade Jovic, and then you can resign him on bird rights, sure. But who are you getting? Where are you sending Jovic to? And I don't know. It just feels unrealistic. I will say, though, if you added somehow Norman Powell back and you added Duncan Robinson, yes, you have enough perimeter shooting between Powell, Duncan, Hardaway, and Conwell. 100%. 100%. Nine minutes to go until we're signing off with no moves in the last hour and change. This is crazy.
If y'all think anybody will be signed by the Heat tonight, drop a Y in for no.
I'm going to say no.
I could definitely see it picking up around like early to mid-morning tomorrow.
You think? I could see it.
I feel like it's kind of hard with the 5 p.m. start time, 6 p.m.
I mean, it's
Eastern.
been like that for a while, no?
Has it?
Yeah. They did that last year too, right? I think it was a Sunday at 5 p.m. It was awful, actually.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. I don't know, man. People are saying no. I agree. What a snooze fest. I mean, what happened if Miami didn't sign Hardaway and we were on hour 4 going to be completed in 7 minutes? And he didn't make a signing, I'd be pissed. Sean said in the comment section, isn't July 5th the true day to stream because the contract can be signed July 6th? No, like when the tampering period opens, which is tonight, that's when all of these signings gets announced. July 6th is just a formality of actually signing those contracts. Trades can be finalized. That's more of a formality rather than anything actually happening. We'll see, though. I'm going on vacation next week. So I'll still make videos every day of things that are happening and could happen, but I do hope a lot of more things happen in the next 3 days. So I'm not on vacation worrying about anything.
When do you go on vacation?
Leaving Saturday morning.
Sweet.
Yeah. Golf vacation. No, it's actually, well, I am golfing twice, but it is a family vacation. So throw a little background here. Me and my girlfriend have been dating for a year and a half now. Her family is pretty widespread and big. And they see each other twice a year. Not her immediate, but the entire family. They do a week vacation in July, right around July 4th, and they do a week together at an Airbnb for Christmas. And you have to be at least dating for a year to be invited to any of these things, which is fair. Like, you don't want to bring anybody there. And since I've now crossed that year threshold, I caught the invite to go to the Outer Banks from the 4th to the 11th. And it was something I didn't want to pass up. And usually, NBA free agency is over by the third day because everything happens so quickly and there just isn't a lot of moves. And now, of course, the 1 year I'm doing this, nothing happens on day one. And maybe it's pushed back a bit, which would be incredibly frustrating. And my bosses probably won't be happy about that, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Anything that happens to Miami, listen, that's the beautiful thing. We're going to the Outer Banks. We'll be hanging out at the beach in this massive Airbnb. We're not going anywhere. I will go. I'm golfing 2 mornings, so it's not like I'll be away from the ability to film a video.
You filmed from the course before.
Yes, I have. Now, hopefully, nothing actually happens in those 2 specific days that I am golfing. But outside of those 4.5-hour rounds, which is just 2 times, I don't even know what days they are. But I do hope nothing happens while I'm there. I mean, I'll make daily videos, like I said, but it would be great if I didn't have to worry about a breaking news situation while on vacation.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
And that's my tangent. 3.5 minutes until the top of the hour. Well, Mr. Gio, they can waive Duncan now, and then Miami could sign him on July 7th, next Tuesday. Apachito moved back to New York City? Yeah. Listen, I go to every Heat Mavs game in Dallas. So, bummer that can never link up there. I will say, I've never really been recognized out in public by a viewer or anything like that. Besides, it happened one time. And it was last year at the Mavericks Heat game in Dallas. I happened to be sitting down, and the guy next to me was a Heat fan. And he just, like, in quarter number 2, casually says, hey, like, do you do YouTube? And I was like, yeah. I cover the Heat and Dolphins. He's like, oh, I think I've seen you. So that's the only time I've ever been recognized in public. But it was funny. He was just the person sitting next to me.
That is funny. Did y'all talk at all, or is that just
Oh, yeah, we chopped it up the rest of the game.
Okay.
I'm the real deal says, is Drummond still a free agent? How about everyone's still a free agent? The only person that's not a free agent still is Tim Hardaway Jr. Because he signed with Miami on a 1-year, $6.5 million deal. But it's the only one. So I don't know. People are saying I take a shot. Do I owe a shot? Did I miss a $20 super chat coming in? I feel like I did it last time we did it. Why are people telling me I have to do one?
Technically, there was a double because there was the getting you to sing.
Well, that was the first 20 was take away the shot because he wanted me to sing.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one, I thought I did a shot for. I'll say this: if someone sends in one more $5 super chat, I'll do a shot because $5 gets us to $200 in super chats on the day. So another $5 super chat before the top of the hour, I'll do a shot to close off the stream. Warren asks, am I happy with the signing? Yeah, I actually never realized I didn't give it a grade during the video. I give it a B. It's a good move. I'm happy with the move. I'm cool with the move. I just wish it was for a little bit less money so Miami had more of that non-taxpayer mid-level to work with to get a guy like Collin Sexton or Anthony Simons. But yeah, I am a fan of the move. I give it a B. Solid grade, nothing crazy. All right, one more minute until we're signing off here. Can we get a $5 super chat to round out the stream, put a bow on night one of free agency, take a shot, and then enjoy the rest of our Tuesday night? Let's see. See what happens. I would like Drummond as a backup, the real deal. I think that'd be a pretty, if you get him for the vet min, or maybe you sign him with the rest of your non-taxpayer mid-level that you have at your disposal, like $4 million, $5 million, Drummond as a backup center would be pretty ideal. I still don't think I want Bobby Portis as our true backup big. So, all right, it is top of the hour. No $5 super chat came in. So, I think we're going to sign off here, unfortunately. I appreciate the people that are still hanging with us, 500 people, but we're not going to just stay live to stay live for no reason, no reaction. We're going to sign off, head home, see if anything happens tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow with more content. We'll have an early video in the morning for sure. We'll have maybe a live show tomorrow. I'd like to go live tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll be on LeBron Watch if we hear more information. Oh, a signing right at the buzzer. Not for Miami, though. So maybe that was misleading. I'm sorry. Keon Ellis agreed to a 2-year, $18 million, fully guaranteed deal with the Brooklyn Nets. I was a big fan of Keon Ellis. $9 million per year is crazy. I like Keon a lot, actually. But for $9 million a year, I thought he was going to be an option for like $4 or $5 million per year.
I mean, would you expect anything different from Brooklyn?
I don't think it's a bad move for Brooklyn. I'm just shocked that he got $9 million per year. He got the same amount as Kevin Huerter. He got more than Landry Shamet, more than Tim Hardaway Jr. And yeah, Key Allen's a pretty solid defender, but I think Tim Hardaway Jr. is more valued in the league. I get he's a little bit older, but yeah, I like grabbing Timmy H for that deal rather than Ellis. If you told me you can get Keon Ellis for $9 million a year or Timmy Hardaway for $6.5, I like Keon, but I'm going Timmy. I'm giving Timmy the shot there. So, no $5 super chat. We are officially going to be signing off. Shout out to all the legends who came in, super chatted, bought a Heat shirt. That was sick. 23 shirts sold today. Awesome. Like I said, if anything happens around Miami, we'll have a video out tonight. If not, tomorrow morning, be on the lookout. We'll have a video out, I would say, by the goal is 10:30 Eastern time. We're going to get it in at 8 Central time. Hopefully get it out by 9:30 Central time, so 10:30 Eastern time. And we'll have the latest recap of rumors, what Miami can do in free agency, the latest on LeBron, blah, 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 blah. And then we'll hopefully try to get a live show tomorrow as well. No guarantees there. Hopefully that happens. Why are people saying I'm proposing? I didn't say I'm proposing to anyone. I just said I'm going on vacation with my girlfriend. I'm not proposing. I'm only 25, guys. 26 in a month and a half. I ain't proposing anytime soon. I ain't doing that. But appreciate everybody hanging in with us. You guys were awesome. Shout out to Ethan. Sorry I called you Parker earlier. That was odd. Kind of just like a slip-up.
What?
Felt bad about it.
What?
When I accidentally called you Parker earlier.
It's okay.
Felt bad about it. Still feel bad about it.
I appreciate you acknowledging it, though.
Yeah, it was rough.
Some people just say it and then, like Chugs the other day, or a few weeks ago, he just tried to blow it off.
That's
At least
tough.
acknowledge it, bro.
Yeah.
Take some
I never want to
accountability.
call anyone the wrong name. That's brutal. All right. I'll do it. Timmy H, you're a Heedle. Simone Fontecchio, you're a Heedle. 2 more spots open. Oh, at the buzzer. At the buzzer. This is the true end. Sean says, first time here, enjoyed my time. Well, Sean, thanks for sending all the super chats today. Make sure you're subscribed. I hope you are, and I hope you enjoyed it, because we're not stopping. Daily content. Mr. Gio said, let's go, Rolly. Shot, shot, shot. Drink up. Mr. Gio bought a shirt. You're a legend. One of the OG supporters here of us here at the Heat Report. Remember when we started this channel in 2023? Man, so many people hung out with us early on in our building that are still here watching. So grateful for everyone who's joined us on our journey. Out of water. Great. All right. That's going to do it for today's stream. For Ethan, for Rolly. Let's see if anything happens more. Shout out to the Heat. Shout out to the Legends. Peace out. See you tomorrow.